Good morning, everyone, and welcome to our final day of coverage here at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. This is our head pickleball pregame show. I am Lauren McLaughlin, and as you can see, that's Julian Arnold behind me warming up. I think you can see him. He's right behind me. So it is singles day here as we conclude our time in Opelika, Alabama, and it is going to be a great day of pickleball. I think the big story of the day is hometown favorite Rafa Hewitt going for his first ever triple crown here in singles after snagging a gold last night in men's doubles with Julian Arnold, who's right behind me. And he got, of course, the gold in mixed with Lauren Stratman as well. You have some of your favorites playing here today. Kyle Lewis just came off of a gold medal win in Sacramento not too long ago, and he's looking to snag another one, possibly take that triple crown opportunity away from Rafa Hewitt. But coming up, we're into our quarterfinal matches here in our men's bracket. The ladies, as always, kick off a little bit later this morning since their bracket is smaller, but we have Julian Arnold facing Gabriel Tardio here on center court when we return. So thank you so much for joining us, whether it's on YouTube or Facebook. We appreciate you joining us on this lovely Sunday. A little chilly, as you can see, but it's going to be a great day of pickleball. We'll see you back on court for the action right after this. Good morning. Back into the booth now. Lauren McLaughlin here courtside. Thank you, Odoth. Always appreciate a good hair compliment. We, as I mentioned, are getting into our singles day. Julian Arnold in the white will take on Gabriel Tardio in the blue. Arnold, 31 years old, out of Austin, Texas. Snagged that gold medal last night with Rafa Hewitt in pro men's doubles. And he takes on 17-year-old Gabriel Tardio out of Jupiter, Florida. And Arnold, quick point on the board.
1-0. Point.
Tom Richardson is our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match.
0-2.
And a very soft andiamo there from Julian Arnold.
2-0. Right out. 0-2.
Great placement there from Arnold. A lot of times in singles we talk about a player will return the serve up the line. Great cross-court return there from Tardio. We definitely look for patterns much more in singles than we do in doubles.
0-2.
Let's see if Arnold, again, up the line there with that return. Tough get there, pops it up a little. Tardio, very tall, very lanky,
1-2.
has a lot of reach, and of course he's got that spin serve that he is trying to rock here, get himself some possible short returns or even just free points.
2-2. Side out.
And again, in singles, you're trying to return to a certain spot on the court and then cut down the angles for your opponent. You'll notice players will follow their return up to their net immediately. Sometimes on the ladies' side of singles, not quite as aggressive getting up to the net. Some players rarely get to the net, but on the men's side, you'll see almost every single player follow their return up to the net unless it's an extremely short return.
4-2.
Oh, wow. Big backhand put away there from Arnold. Getting aggressive. Taking that out of the air. In singles, if you can volley a shot, so beneficial.
Side out.
Want to not let your opponent have any extra time to set up and anticipate where you're going with the shot. Oh, some great spots there from Tardio, but Arnold again is up at the net. Tardio has to stay back. We often say in singles, the player at the net is generally able to control the rally a little bit more.
Point. Six, two.
Great spot from Tardio, doubling up there.
Side out. 2-6.
Oh my goodness, that was a shot and a half there from Tardio as he just whips that two-handed backhand.
Side out.
And just a little wide. Having trouble stringing together a few points at a time. Generally has just gotten one.
6-3.
Arnold has been able to do a little bit more with his serve.
Side out. Three, 6.
Arnold's mad about the serve. Can't wait for it to be gone.
4-6. Side out.
That one goes just a little long.
6-4. Point.
All right. Arnold getting fired up now.
7-4.
Great spot coming forward there. Haven't seen any cat and mouse with both of these players up the net so far this first game.
Point.
Good drive creates the energy
8-4.
off of Tardio's paddle, sends it long.
Side out. 4-8.
just too good from Tardio. I mean, Arnold gets pulled off of his feet here. Takes a lot for him to recover. And then Tardio just no mercy with that cross-court shot.
Point. 6-8. Point.
Oh. I don't think Tom can hear quite as well as Bob can. No verbal warning yet for Arnold. He wants one, though. I can tell. He's itching to get a verbal warning right out of the gate here this morning.
Point. 9-7. Point.
Arnold's very fiery this morning. It's very early to be this worked up. Oh, great hands from Tardio on that first block. Amazing anticipation, but again,
Arnold.
it's Arnold out of the air here with that volley. Doesn't let him set up. I mean, great anticipation, but just can't get that next one. Feisty Arnold takes game one, 11-7. We'll switch ends back into the action here in this quarterfinal matchup in pro men's singles right after this. Back into the action here in our quarterfinal matchup. First match of the day here on our live streaming coverage at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. We have Julian Arnold in the white, Gabriel Tardio in the blue. Arnold the 2 seed, Tardio the 7 seed.
Light out.
Arnold taking game 1, 11-7. Able to get out in front and stay there. Oh, nice spot there from Arnold. Nice dipping shot, so it clears the net and dips down, making it difficult for Tardio to get that back over. Ooh, clips the net.
Light out.
And when you have one player at the net, the player that is pinned sort of back at that baseline puts a lot of pressure on them. They have to hit a really great passing shot, either up the line, cross court,
0-1.
really anything else puts them in a tough spot because so much court to work with. Ooh. Again, at the line. Oh, good effort from Tardio. Anticipated that overhead well. Looks like Arnold isn't having trouble seeing yet. I'm sure we'll have that complaint come out later. Again, nice return up the line. Tardio trying to cut off some of the angles. Oh, almost got it. Good effort.
0-1.
Oh, just too good. Arnold acknowledging that exact same thing. Tardio with that two-handed backhand cross court. That is a lethal shot from him.
1-1.
Woo.
Light out.
Wow, great effort from Tardio, even putting a paddle on this. Look at him, he's nowhere near it. I mean,
1-1.
almost got it too.
Light out. One. Point. 2-1.
Yeah, right on that sideline. Such a perfect spot.
Point. 3-1. Light out.
Tardio definitely a better start here in this second game.
1-3. Light out. 3-1.
I mean, again, Arnold's on that side of the court. That is such a tough shot. Right down that sideline. Doesn't have a lot of room to work with.
4-1. Light out.
Yeah, I would have liked to see Tardio wait to try to come in possibly to the next shot. Kind of was moving through that shot.
1-4.
Made it a little tough for him. Wasn't in quite the right spot. Didn't
Point.
get set. Great spot from Arnold again. Oh, there's Rafa Hewitt
2-4.
with wife and the baby.
Point. 3-4.
Oh, that's going long
Point.
too. Couple 3 points in a row for Arnold.
4-4. Point.
Wow. Great job. Again, when a singles player can see that they have pulled their opponent off of their feet, they know it's tough for them to get set
Timeout,
again and
receiver.
anticipate the next
5,
shot.
4, 1 minute.
So you can either double up in the same spot where they just were or go cross court. But again, if you see them kind of have to lunge for a shot, you know that next one's going to be difficult for them. You got to place it really well. And we have a timeout here from Tardio. Arnold doesn't go anywhere. He is ready to go, ready to serve, feeling good, hitting his shots.
Server has 2 timeouts.
Simply
remaining.
trying to
Receiver has
slow the
1.
momentum down from Arnold after he's had a
Time
couple
in. 5, 4.
nice rallies. I mean, again, just too good. Arnold
Point.
is, yeah, definitely on a roll here without question.
6, 4. Light out.
That one just wide.
4, 6.
I mean, there's the two-handed backhand again from Tardio. And Arnold gesturing to the edge guard on his paddle being an issue.
5-6.
Oh, I mean, Tardio dialed in here. Definitely a short return from Arnold. You could hear him talking to himself about gotta get that return deeper. Much better there. Oh no.
Point.
Full slippage. Actually attempted to go for the next one. Mad props, mad respect for Julian Arnold there. That was a lot. Oof, I hate to see anyone go down. It's always just...
Light out. 6, 7. Light out. 7, 6.
Yeah, just a really nice backhand volley there with a slice from Arnold.
6, 7.
Oh, too good. Yeah, got behind Tardio on that. You guys in the chat, you're so right. That was definitely a fault for Arnold. He was like fully in the kitchen when he fell, and it didn't get called. Oh, poor Tom. He was distracted by the hubbubaloo going on court. He felt bad. He didn't want to pile on and give him a fault when he was already down. Don't want to kick them when they're down, eh?
Light out.
For anyone wondering, it is indeed chilly here this morning in Alabama. It's a little bit cooler here under the cover. Oh, geez, again, backhand, forehand, it doesn't matter. Just the... I mean, again, up the line, like I said, when you return up the line, you're looking to come and cover middle, try and cut down on those angles, but Tardio doesn't matter. He says, go ahead and try to cut those angles down. I'll show you what shots I got.
9, 8. Light out.
Little long on that serve from Tardio. Very close second game here. Tardio, of course, must win it to try and force a third.
8, 9.
Hopes of a spot in the semis.
Light out. 9, 8.
Yeah, pushed it a little long.
Not enough to overrule this call. Light out.
Yeah, I mean, he had exactly, yep, does look like he just missed that. Very close.
Point.
Interesting. Tardio just absolutely frozen in his tracks on that shot. Arnold didn't even have a ton of pace on it, but it was perfectly placed.
Point.
All right, again, especially in singles, we talk about how these are games of runs. games of momentum swings, and it has certainly swung back Julian Arnold's way here. He's got a match point. Yeah, leaves that third a little high. Easy put away there for Tardio. Coming up next, we have Ryler DeHart taking on Rafa Hewitt. Battle of the lefties on court next. Just misses it. And look at Arnold, he knows. He goes right up the line, and he knows Tardio's gonna go cross court, so he anticipates really well, hustles to get over there. Just a tough shot. Yeah, just got way too under that. Oh, clips the net, sails long. Really nice rally. Ooh. No, he didn't get that. He didn't get it. Julian didn't get it. It double bounced. Why is this still going on? He didn't get the ATP. Look at it's on the ground. It double bounced. Come on, that's ridiculous. It was very obvious. I'm actually a little surprised that Julian took that. All right, well, back in from the timeout.
Oh my God, it's on your paddle.
All right, Tardio with a game point now. Looking to force a third. Good leave there from Tardio. Good anticipation from Julian of where he was putting that overhead previously, but Tardio holds on to his game point. Oh, but serve goes long. Having trouble closing it out here. Cannot keep giving Arnold this many opportunities.
10, 11.
Tardio doing a great job at the net, controlling Arnold, working him around, making it hard for him to get. Oh, we got a bug. All right.
11-10.
Third game point opportunity here for Tardio. Tardio getting a little loud himself. He is normally not very vocal, but I mean, he knows he's got to close this out. He cannot keep giving Arnold an opportunity. 11. Ooh, that one was probably going out. Jeez. Oh, Andiamo indeed.
Point. 11.
The entire facility is just like, I hear a Julian Arnold. Timeout here from Tardio. Great timeout from him. Obviously, Arnold extremely fired up. And he's got himself a match point coming out of this timeout, trying to close it out. And certainly, I mean, again, the game of runs is in his favor right now. Had a couple really nice rallies.
Server has one timeout remaining. Receiver, no timeouts remain. Time in. 12, 11. Point.
Definitely not how you want to end it, coming out of a timeout, but Julian Arnold perseveres, holds on to take this quarterfinal match. He will head to the semis, and as I mentioned, another quarterfinal match coming up next. Ryler DeHart takes on Rafa Hewitt. The lefties will do battle here on center court in Alabama right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Our next quarterfinal match is on deck here at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. Ryler DeHart on the far end in the red shorts takes on Rafa Hewitt on the near end.
One, zero.
Oh, so much top spin there from Hewitt on that one-handed backhand. He will definitely bust out the two-handed backhand as well. Bob Swisshelm, our USA Pickleball Certified referee. Hewitt, the number 3 seed. DeHart, the number 6 seed here in singles. Both lefties, as I have mentioned. Oh, I think right off that baseline. Took a little skippy.
Two, one.
Good spot there. Oh, yeah, Hewitt just not able to get up to the net there.
One, two.
Good spot there from DeHart, able to get up to the net, take control of that rally.
Two, two.
Oh, nice pickups. Oh, big rally there. A couple of great defensive shots there. Tough for Hewitt. Finishes it with a big drive. Oh, that looks like it might have been a little long. Ooh, he's getting a little fired up now. Of course, the story of the day is Rafa Hewitt going for a triple crown here today, taking double gold already in mixed doubles with Lauren Stratman and men's with Julian Arnold. And just big third shot. Comes around it, takes it with his forehand. Just beautiful drive. Ooh. Oh my gosh. All right, so. Yep. Double bounce there, so Hewitt gets it.
5-2.
DeHart going for that drop volley cross court there. Leaves it a little short.
6-2.
I love it. Hewitt says, sorry, use it. The sorry was for DeHart. The use it was for himself.
7-2. Side out. Two, 7. Point.
Great spot there from DeHart. He definitely needs to go on a run of his own here, get a little momentum. It's been pretty much all Hewitt this first game, some flashy gets.
3, 7.
Oh, that is exactly what DeHart needs. Beautiful little cross court.
4, 7. Side out.
Again, the player at the net just has a lot more advantage. They have a lot more options open for them, a lot more court to work with from a closer position.
7-4.
DeHart with just a few unforced errors into the net this first game.
8-4. Side out.
Well long on that serve.
4-8. Side out.
Great job again, creating those angles.
8-4.
Oh my goodness. Great get from Hewitt, but DeHart stays nice and steady, nice and calm. I thought we had a split situation almost there.
4-8.
I mean, beautiful drop volley there.
Side out.
Short shot there from DeHart. And Hewitt doubles up as he's trying to cover middle. Yeah, DeHart just hitting his shots a little more confidently now. Some of his errors, it almost seemed like he was a little hesitant in his shots, but definitely
4-8.
hitting them with a lot more
Side out.
purpose.
Side out.
Shot might have been going out that Hewitt saves, but DeHart pushes that one wide.
8-4. Point. Nine, 4. Point.
All right, Hewitt picking up again some momentum here as again shifted back in his favor. He's got a game point here in game one of this quarterfinal match.
4.
Wow, great dig. Ooh, great get from DeHart though on that. I mean, I thought that might have been it right here on this shot from Hewitt. Gets behind DeHart, but picks it up again. Great angles with the wrists from both of these players. I mean, they're getting shots that are well behind them. Bit of a short serve on that from DeHart. Hewitt back on his game point.
10-5. Side out. Five, 10.
I mean, great job from Hewitt. Goes a couple times right at DeHart, keeps him pinned in that corner as he comes back and tries to cover middle, goes down that line. Singles definitely all about patterns. Oh, and there's the ball into the net again from DeHart. Just a, I mean, certainly a difference maker, those errors, but Rafa Hewitt, one game closer to a semifinal match. We'll take a short break. Back right after this. Back into the action here at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic for our final day of coverage. It is singles day. And we have Rafa Hewitt on the far end taking on Travis DeHart. On the near end, Hewitt able to take game one, 11-5. Wow.
Side out.
DeHart had certainly a handful of errors that if he eliminated would put the score much closer.
Side out. Zero. Point. One, zero. Side out. Zero, one. Point. One.
I mean, what a pickup there from Hewitt. Come on. What a rally from both of these gentlemen. Oh my goodness. What gets on both sides?
2-1.
Those are definitely the rallies you wish both players could win. Great effort from Hewitt to get up there, but then immediately backs up off that line. A little surprised. I mean, certainly there are some players on the men's side who are not quite into the cat and mouse. They're comfortable getting to the net, but they do not like to have both players at the net, kind of doing that soft dinking during singles. Certainly some. Dylan Frazier, J.W. Johnson, Jack Foster. They love themselves some cat and mouse. I would say neither of these players super comfortable with that, so you have not seen it. That's why.
One, two. Point. Two.
Oh, great spot there from Hewitt. DeHart's right there, too. That's how you know these shots are just so good. When a player seems like they're close enough to put a paddle on it and just can't.
Point.
Yeah, DeHart pops that up a little bit, unfortunately. Short return. Hewitt comes in, aggressive drive.
3-2.
DeHart's really got to get those serves much deeper.
Point.
Yeah, singles so critical that you get your serves deep and you get your returns deep. Otherwise,
4-2.
you're simply inviting trouble.
Point.
Either way, DeHart into the kitchen, puts that out and calls a timeout as Hewitt again pulling away a little here in this second game.
Timeout receiver. 5.
And we mentioned it earlier in the weekend, but Rafa Hewitt doing some paddle shopping these days. He is playing with that Yola paddle right now. Definitely probably getting a little bit more spin than he was able to get with the previous paddles that he has used. I asked him about it and he said, any paddle that shows up at his doorstep, he'll try it out for a week. See what happens.
All right, gentlemen, looks like we're ready early. Receiver, you have 1 remaining timeout. Server, you still have 2. Time in. 5, 2.
There is a nice deep return from DeHart. And a much better result.
2, 5.
Yeah, that was such a nice third shot drop there from DeHart. It's interesting in singles, you don't really have third shot drops like you do in doubles. It's oh, wow, great pickup from Hewitt. Ooh, nope, nope, just too much. Great job from DeHart staying steady. I mean, the angle that he got that at. DeHart anticipated it well, though. Again, you're going to see a third shot drive or kind of a in-between drop and drive, where you're trying to dip the shot up and over the net, but you're not just trying to hit it like a typical, perhaps, ground stroke.
5, 4.
Ooh, pushes it long. I would have liked to see him maybe go cross court with that shot, as DeHart was over on that sideline. I think he had a lot more to work with. Perhaps would have been able to keep that in a little bit easier. I mean, some of the balls that Rafa Hewitt can get to, shocking. Definitely breathing a little bit heavy here. They've had some really nice rallies, but ones that have caused a lot of energy to be expelled. Nice quick rally there as Hewitt gets up to the net. Nice put away.
5, 5.
Doubles up down that sideline. Again, if you're DeHart, you have to anticipate if he's going sideline or cross court, and you have to try and be a little in between so you have a chance at both. Probably made a move towards the center, shifted his body weight to try and cover that cross court angle, and then Hewitt goes down the line.
5, 6. Side out. 6, 5. Side out. 5, 6.
All right, on that baseline.
Side out.
Great job by Hewitt. He knew how deep his previous shot was, and that is the perfect opportunity to then drop that volley right in the kitchen. DeHart's not going to have any chance at it.
Point. 7, 5.
Hewitt's floating these drives a little bit. It's definitely Megan Fudge cheering on husband Ryler DeHart, waiting for her singles bracket to kick off here this morning.
5, 7. Point.
Yeah, again, had some long rallies during this second game. Rafa Hewitt seems to be moving perhaps a tiny bit slower than he was earlier. His shot's not quite as crisp.
Side out. 7-6. Point. Eight, 6. Point.
Great sequence there. Hewitt
9,
within
6.
2. Again, very short return there from DeHart, but Hewitt with the air pushing it wide. Can't let those opportunities
6, 9.
go wasted. Oh, such a nice spot from Hewitt again. When you watch this down the line, pulls DeHart off his feet, and then, of course, DeHart's going to anticipate he's going the opposite side of the court, trying to scramble, makes the move, and Hewitt just puts it right behind him. Nice effort, that's good. It's long. Couple good defensive lobs out of desperation without a lot of other options. But again, each one that Rafa can get back is an opportunity for DeHart to possibly make a mistake.
6, 9.
Great job from DeHart, closing ground there. Anytime a singles player has a pop-up shot like that, you gotta make a move and take that out of the air.
7, 9. Point. Eight, 9. Side out.
And DeHart keeping it very close here in the second game, certainly making
9, 8.
Hewitt work for this.
Point.
I mean, third time's the charm. One down the sideline.
10,
Excuse me,
8.
two. Two's the charm. Thought there were 3 shots hit. Oh, pushing it long on the match point.
Eight, 10.
All right, Hewitt definitely seems like he's got a little extra pep in his step here as he knows he's got a match point. If he can get that ball back, and he does. Oh. Wow, DeHart had to spend that entire time not falling into the kitchen. Watch this, he hits the shot, and he is just, like, Rafa could put it literally anywhere, and he misses it.
8, 10. Point. Nine, 10.
Again, great spot from DeHart there with that cross-court drop over the net. Gets the pop-up from Hewitt, and again, out of the air.
10, 10.
Oh, boy.
Point.
Net cord takes that out of bounds and gives Ryler DeHart a game point to push this to 3.
11, 10.
What a break. Wow. Really fought for it to get back in this. Well played on both sides, but game 3 coming our way here in this quarterfinal matchup. The lefties We'll get back into it right after this. On the far end, Rafa Hewitt on the near end. You can see that score in game 2. Rafa Hewitt had, I believe, 2 match points he could not close. So DeHart takes him to 3 with a score of 12-10. They'll switch ends at 6 in this third game. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining us on our last day of coverage here in Opelika, Alabama. Bob Swisshelm, our USA Pickleball certified referee.
No. That's right, though. 2-0. Side out.
Again, Rafa Hewitt going for a triple crown here in Alabama, his essentially hometown. He is living in Auburn, Alabama, about 10 minutes away.
Point.
Big fist bump there. Again, saw once again that singles is a game of runs. And that indeed was how game 2 went. Hewitt currently on a run of his own.
2-2. Side out.
Great job from DeHart there. Really moving Hewitt around.
2-2.
Oh boy. Oh, that net. That net cord is what gave Hewitt the opportunity to still get that next shot, and he pushes it wide. That's tough.
3-2. Point.
All right, and here is the run now going the way of
4-2.
Ryler DeHart.
Point. Two. Side out. 2-5.
there from DeHart. Oh, that one's going long too. Couple free points here for Hewitt. 3 free points. And again, Hewitt doesn't put any spin or anything on his serve. He just is crushing it. Just really puts a lot of pace on it. Oh. I mean, well done from him tying it up at 5s.
5.
Wow. Good serve from DeHart. So he will get to 6 first, trigger the end change here in this 3rd game. But of course, Hewitt just trailing by 1. So Ryler DeHart comes to the near end to conclude this match. Rafa Hewitt heads to the far end.
All right, gentlemen. Time in. 6-5.
Winner of this match will face Julian Arnold in the semifinals. And in our other semifinals, we have Jack Foster defeating William Sobek to get the first spot in 3 games. He'll take on the winner of Pablo Tejas and Kyle Lewis. So our semis being close to set here in our men's pro singles bracket. Oh, that was going very out, but DeHart hits a nice, easy volley there, keeping it in luckily. Good deep return there from Hewitt. DeHart with a slice there. I think that is what kept that a little low. Ooh, net cord stays in there. A lot of times, especially in singles, if you clip the net, you're hitting the ball with so much pace, it generally will send it long. That one was very close.
Side out. 7-6. Side out. 6-7. Side out. 7-6.
Well done there from Hewitt. Gets up to the net. Again, he pushes Ryler into that corner. Ryler knows he has to come back to the middle at minimum to try and cover that cross-court possibility. And Hewitt catches him.
I have to confirm it as coaching. And no, that's not the rule.
Rafa Hewitt actually
6-7.
saying he thinks Megan Fudge is talking to Ryler DeHart during points, possibly coaching him.
Side out.
She gave a look of, no, I'm definitely not.
7-6. Side out. 6-7.
I mean, Hewitt certainly is using what he thought was happening as fuel for his fire.
7-7.
Nice job. DeHart's had some getting his own balancing act here on a few of these rallies, just teetering on that kitchen line. Doing a great job not going in, though.
Point. Eight, 7. Point.
DeHart getting a little loud himself now.
9-7.
Best hair at Alabama, hands down.
Point.
There's been so many great people that we have met here in Opelika. Love being able to come to new venues, new locations. Ooh, but it is a match point for Ryler DeHart. Oh, DeHart doesn't agree with this. Oh, we can't. I mean, that is set. We can't tell. We can't tell from way over here. Definitely very close. DeHart not happy with that. Oh, that is always so tough. Obviously, earlier in this game, Hewitt chipping at him a little about something, and now DeHart, of course, is thinking he's getting hooked on that. Not saying he was. I cannot see that ball at all. And he's got to call a timeout here. Don't be stubborn, Ryler. I mean, he's obviously not happy about that call. He's frustrated. He's made some errors. Hewitt's getting pumped up. I would have liked to see a timeout before. I mean, Hewitt rattles off 3 in a row, and still, I can't tell. I can't believe he hasn't called a timeout. This is wild.
Side out. Ten.
That looked like it just missed that baseline. That one actually did look like it just missed, and I am sitting on that baseline. But of course, now Rafa's going to think he got hooked.
11-10. Side out. Ten, 11.
Oh my goodness. I mean, this is, ooh, the tension. I'm a little uncomfortable being this close.
11.
Good leave from DeHart.
Eleven. Side out.
I mean, I suppose both players maybe are not calling a timeout because they don't want to give the other the benefit of the break as well.
Point.
Ooh, teetering again on. Oh, clipped his paddle. I did think that clipped his paddle. All right, that's the match. All right, not without its controversy for sure here. But Rafa Hewitt hangs on and takes this 13-11 in game 3. Oof. Yikes. All right, well, we'll be back into the action with our next match here in Alabama for our final day of coverage. Don't go anywhere.
we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back into the action here for our men's pro singles bracket. We have a consolation match on deck here. William Sobek in the pink on the near end takes on Tito Yadro in the black on the far end. This is one match to 15. They'll switch ends at 8. Melissa Owensby is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Both these gentlemen already have one loss here today. William Sobek was defeated by Jack Foster, 11-4, 5-11, 11-4.
All right, gentlemen, time in, 0-0.
While Tito Yadro was defeated by Ryler DeHart, 11-9, 11-7. So now they're both looking to just stay alive here in the back draw, try and get into the
1-0.
medal rounds. Yadro, no stranger to doing that, had to do it all day yesterday in men's doubles.
Side out.
Ended up taking silver with partner Jordan Kinney. Big day for them.
0-1. Side out.
William Sobek, 18 years old, out of Key West, Florida.
1-0.
Has been around the pickleball scene for many years now, even at his young age. Tito Yadro out of Sweetwater, Tennessee, 28 years old.
0-1. Point. One.
Got a foot fault from Sobek here. Not quite as good balancing on that kitchen line as Ryler DeHart was. Oh, got to pull it up. There it is. Tito's got it. Stand on it. Oh, there we go.
One.
Great job from Yadro again. Any opportunity a player in singles has to take the shot out of the air and volley it, just that much harder for their opponent to anticipate where they're putting that shot.
2-1.
Almost never comes back. Oh,
Point.
gorgeous passing shot right there from Yadro. Got to meet Tito for the first time in Atlanta
3-1.
not too long ago. Very impressive player.
Point.
Definitely hope to see his name more often in the draws. Oh, I see Jack Foster in the background there, who's, of course, also playing, as I mentioned.
Point.
All right, we're going to have a timeout here from Sobek as Yadro
Timeout receiver. 5-1. 1 minute.
just picking up some steam here. Sobek's going to try and slow that roll down a little bit. I'm not sure who Jack's watching. Oh, it must be Amanda. Yep, Amanda Hendry's taking on Bobby Oshiro over there next door. So, of course, Jack Foster cheering on his girlfriend. Very supportive. William talking to his dad, Rusty, there about some strategy. They have the Sobek Academy over there in Key West, Florida, where they live. Rusty also
15 seconds.
plays senior pro as
Receiver,
well.
you have one
Used to play
timeout
with
remaining.
William
Server, you have 2 timeouts.
not too long ago.
Time in. 5-1. Point.
Yadro continues his run here. Again, we'll switch ends at 8.
6-1. Point.
A little cat and mouse here.
Side out.
Sobek manages to hold off the end change here.
1-7. Point.
Beautiful. William Sobek has that one-handed backhand cross-court shot. It's gonna be good. Oh,
Point.
great job. Again, I mean, Yadro has a lot of time here. Sobek let that really lofty
3-7.
shot drop. Obviously wants to make sure that it's in, but then he has a lot of options available. Ooh, Yadro thought
Point.
that maybe went long off the net, but couldn't quite tell, and Melissa could not make the call either, so
4-7.
it's going to be called in. Oh.
Point.
It's a good cross-court angles here. I mean, look at the angle here. But then how does Yadro even get the angle
5-7.
back? Sobek definitely turned things around here coming out of the timeout.
Side out.
Went on a good little run.
Seven, 5.
Oh my goodness. All right, again, Yadro implementing the make him hit one more shot strategy, hoping for an error out of Sobek.
5-7. Side out. 7-5.
All right, Yadro looking for the end change still.
Side out.
Definitely not as crisp here. Sobek has made some really good adjustments, perhaps on the suggestion of his dad.
5-7.
Oh, really nice, just kind of backhand smack there from Yadro. Cross court. Starting to read a little bit more of that one-handed backhand from
7-5.
Sobek.
Point. Gentlemen, 1 minute timeout.
All right,
Change
so
in.
Yadro took him a little
8-5.
while here, got stuck in the mud, but got those wheels turning again. Got to 8, will trigger our end change. So Tito Yadro will conclude this match to 15 on the near end. William Sobek heads to the far end in our ladies bracket as they have kicked off today. It looks like Bobby Oshiro has defeated Amanda Hendry 11-4, 11-7. Liz Williams defeats Ava Ignatowicz. Yes, that is James Ignatowicz's sister. 11-5, 11-7. She will now face Georgia Johnson, who had a bye. Lauren Stratman withdrew from the singles bracket, so Alex Trong moved on by withdrawal, and then Megan Fudge forfeited her match with Eva Radzikowska. So not sure what happened there.
Time in.
So
8-5.
Radzikowska and Trong both didn't have to play their first matches, and they will face each other.
9-5. Side out. 5-9. Side out. 9-5.
Nice job. Yadro held that absolutely until the last moment, trying to see if Sobek was going to give up where he was going to go, and he could definitely see he was making a slight move, perhaps to cover cross court.
10-5.
All right, little, oh, a lob. Oh, and there's the air again. I mean, that was a risky move there for Yadro. It was a bit of a short lob. Don't see many lobs in singles. Pretty rare occurrence, but he got the error.
11-5. Side out.
Little wide down that sideline.
5-11. Side out. 11-5. Side out. 5-11. Point.
Just too good. I mean, that shot barely gets up and over the net and then dips on the other side. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was going out.
Side out.
Yadro knows it. It's going to hit the fence if he lets that go. Really nice spot. Again, Sobek's got his weight shifted a little to the middle because he's trying to cover that possibility as well. But Yadro just really precise positioning there on that shot. Ooh. I mean, that angle was madness there from Sobek. The way he gets his wrist flick back, but Yadro, what a get. Really well done. And here's the second final timeout for Sobek as Yadro within 2 now of staying alive here in our back draw. Still some work to do, of course. You can follow along with our brackets on pickleballtournaments.com for our final day of coverage here. Oh yeah, plenty of pickleball still to be played. in our backdrop. So going to be a grind for these gentlemen if they want to make it back into the backdraw. Going to take a lot of effort. I mentioned Julian Arnold and Rafa Hewitt face off in the semifinals. Jack Foster and Pablo Tejas face off in the other, and we will have that coming up next on center court. So Jack Foster, Pablo Tejas coming up next. And we will have a match point here for Tito Yadro.
14-6.
Oh, that is a way to win a match. Well done. Couple really nice rallies from William Sobek. A good effort to try and get back in this, but Yadro just a little crisper and cleaner here in this matchup. So he moves on. Sobek is done for his weekend. We will take a short break, and as I mentioned, that Jack Foster, Pablo Tejas match coming up next here on center court from Opelika, Alabama. We'll see you then.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back, everyone. Apologize for the very long wait. You can blame me entirely. I was getting waffles at the food truck. Took much too long, but they will be delicious when I eventually get to eat them. Welcome to our first semifinal match here in men's pro singles. We have Jack Foster, our #1
2-0.
Tellez, a lefty. Talking to players about that. Generally, playing a lefty in singles doesn't change things all that much in how they're going to approach the play.
3-0. Point.
But we're going to have a timeout from an already frustrated
4-0.
Jack Foster. As just a couple errors here, things not going his way, so he is going to try and slow the momentum down here for Tellez, not let it get too out of control.
Seconds. Receiver, you have 1 timeout remaining. Server, you have 2 timeouts.
Jack Foster, well documented, well known that. Oh, excuse me, I joked a little.
Time in. 4-0. Point.
Ooh, apologies. As I was saying, Jack Foster, pretty well known for being a little in his head at times, can get down on himself, can get kind of
5-0.
mentally taken out of it, especially when things are not going his way, which certainly is the case right now.
6-0.
Good lead from Foster. Tellez has been around the scene for a little while now, but he seems to have taken a break. Haven't seen him
0-6.
at a tournament in a little while.
Side out.
Glad to see him back, though.
6-0. Side out.
Good spot there from Foster. He's got to get something going on his serve now. And, of course, first things first, he's got to get that serve in.
0-6.
Does have that big, powerful windmill serve and volley. Very distinctive style. Ooh.
Point.
All right. I mean, look at how that paddle is above his head when he goes for these forehand shots. Makes it very hard to read right on that sideline.
One six. Side out.
It's just wide. Foster, of course, does not come from a tennis background, which is
6-1.
why he doesn't have traditionally looking strokes here in pickleball like you see some players have.
Side out.
But again, makes it very difficult for players to read him, what he's going to do. Very dynamic player.
1-6.
Jack Foster. Ooh, again. Great anticipation. Foster is a player that loves that cat and mouse. So he is happy to get up to the net with Tellez. Again, just great anticipation as Tellez goes for that Ernie. Again, don't see a lot of Ernies in singles.
Side out. Okay.
All right, so it looks like we had a dent in that ball. So we're going to change it out. Both players.
Six, 2. Point. Seven, 2. Side out. 2-7. Point.
Foster looking for a few more rallies like that and shots like that here.
3-7.
Build his confidence.
Point.
And he gets it, same exact shot, this time on the opposite sideline.
4-7.
He's got a that's tough. I mean, Pablo's making a move for that as it clips the net, and he cannot adjust quick enough to get back there and pick that up. In 2 weeks, we are back in Texas for our Houston Open. Registration still open for just a few more days. Then we will wrap up October in gorgeous Hilton Head Island, South Carolina, which is still open for registration as well. Check both those out on pickleballtournaments.com. As we are nearing the conclusion of this year, can't even believe it. It's October. It's the fall. Chilly weather here in Alabama. It's not too bad out in the sun. It's just a little cool in the shade. But definitely starting to get a little cool in the Midwest where I live. So I'm excited to go to some warm weather destinations. Great job by Foster. Working the net, backing up.
Six, 7.
Foster anticipating Tejas is going to go cross court with that. Tejas reads him well.
7-6.
Great job. Good cat and mouse here at the net from both players, but Foster gets the advantage.
Six, 7.
Foster just a little high on some of his drives. Got to keep those lower. But again, with that form that he has, as he kind of winds around that forehand, he's always hitting from underneath the ball. He doesn't hit top spin on it. Can't get a lot of roll, so he's got to try and that can
6, 7.
make it a little tough for him to keep some of his shots down. He's still
Side out. 7-6. Point.
nice ATP there from Tejas on that forehand side, since he is a lefty.
8-6.
It's tough when you got players that are so quick. Oh, That
What was your call?
is called out.
Ball hit the line. In. Yes. thought
I mean,
hit the line.
it did look like it kind of skipped off that line, which is why Tejas had trouble getting a good paddle on that. It is overruled by Brett Hutless, our referee.
6-8.
Oh, great anticipation. Bit of a tomahawk there from Foster. He is getting just so good at reading these shots. I mean, in singles, it's so tough, but way to get low.
I was watching your feet, did not see that ball. Ball stand.
Oh, it's called out here.
Point.
I mean, close, but certainly at that angle, I cannot.
All right, gentlemen, we're going to play pickleball.
These two
Call the
have a
score.
bit of a history. Getting chippy
8-8.
with each other, so I anticipate that is how this is going to go.
Start out.
We are bringing the drama here today in Alabama.
8-8.
Ooh,
Point.
yeah, that's tough. That's a shot Foster has to make.
9-8. Start out.
Good job by Foster getting on top of that ball, keeping it low.
8-9.
Amanda Hendry in the background, watching in silent support.
Point.
Again, that forehand just so tough to read. Same, Shay, same.
9-9.
Ooh, tough.
Side out.
Again, Foster's missed a couple of his serves. Hasn't in a while, certainly struggled a little bit more in the beginning of this game.
9-9.
Again, great anticipation. Good little exchange from both players, but Foster just seems to be coming out on top of most of these hands battles right now, especially at the net. Just seems like he is anticipating just a touch better than Tejas.
9-9. Point.
Hendry just looks nervous.
10-9.
Game point here for Jack Foster after
Right out.
definitely a rough start, but Tejas holds it off, and he is only trailing by one, so he's looking to tie it up here, possibly take
9-10.
a game point for himself. Oh, that goes well long.
Timeout.
Oh, and a
Server.
timeout here for Foster. Offensive timeout. He definitely uses his timeouts
10-9,
very
1 minute.
well, especially in singles. Great opportunity to just refocus. Focus on simply the 1 point he has to win coming out of this timeout. Nothing else matters. He just needs one good setup.
Fifteen seconds. Server, you
Let's
have no
see
timeouts
if
remaining. Receiver, you
Just
have one
clearing
timeout
his
remaining.
mind of everything else. Let's see if Foster can
Time in.
close
10-9.
this out here. I think he knows. Can't give Tejas an opportunity. Ooh,
Point.
and he does.
Game.
Looking back to Amanda
11-9.
with a fist
Foster.
pump. Close, little chippy first game. We'll switch ends back into the action for game 2 of this semifinal matchup right after this. Back into the action here for our first semifinals in our men's pro singles bracket. We have Pablo Tellez on the near end taking on Jack Foster on the far end. Foster off to a very slow start in game 1. Certainly was struggling, but managed to make those in-game adjustments that were desperately needed. Couple close line calls on both sides.
1-0.
Ultimately, Foster hanging on, taking game 1, 11-9. Our other semifinal, Julian Arnold takes on Rafa Hewitt.
Point.
Beautiful shot right down that sideline. Foster has some really nice cross-court passing shots as well, but I think he really
1-1.
excels at that down-the-line passing shot. Oh, switching the paddle to the left hand. Oh, he is a lefty. What am I talking about? I thought I saw him switch hands. It's Sunday. It's my excuse for anything stupid I say today.
One. Point.
It's too good there from Tellez.
Two, 1.
Again, great job by Foster getting up to that line, able to take that ball out of the air. So critical for both these players to try and cut down any amount of time their opponent might have to set up for the next shot. Such an important part of the singles game.
Two, 1. Side out.
Serve's going to go long.
One, 2. Point.
Another ball pushed long from Tellez.
2-2.
Oh, tough break
Got
there.
out.
Nothing Foster's going to be able to do about that.
Two. Got out. Two. Got out.
Tellez did not come out, I would say, on the majority of the hand exchanges with Foster in game one. He's definitely being a little bit more successful here in game two as they're getting into it.
Got out. Two. Got out.
Good get there from Foster. Again, you know, it's not a great shot. He's got to throw up a lob. It's the only thing he can do, just trying to get a paddle on it. But again, if you can get the ball back over the net, your opponent has the opportunity to make the error. Tellez does not. Ooh, that might have been going out.
Got out.
But tough spot there. Tellez just a little late getting there.
Two. Point. Two. Point.
Just really nicely placed.
Timeout.
Tellez was a
4-2.
hair behind
Receiver, 1
that
minute.
shot. And again, just really nicely done from Foster, dipping that over the net. Timeout here from Tellez. Just trailing by 2 in singles. That can disappear in a flash. Foster telling himself, settle down, calm down. Does that a lot. Can sometimes get wound a little too tight. Needs to just play the game he knows he can play. Settle in, hit his shots loosely. Doesn't want to get too tight. Doesn't want to press anything.
Server, you have 2 timeouts remaining.
Sunmed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP Tour. They're here on site. Have seen a lot of people get some samples. I have certainly tried it out. Love a good CBD product. They are our presenting sponsor here for the Alabama
4-2.
Classic.
Got out.
Some Spanish is starting to come out here as Tellez is trying to pump himself up. One of the fun parts about singles is how often these players talk to themselves out loud, since they don't have a partner to hype them up.
Got out. Did not shoot.
All right.
Got out.
I mean, that looks like it might have caught an outside edge of a line, but again, when it's live, it can be tough to call. And again, these two.
Got out. Two, 4.
Oh, yeah, that's just
Point.
such a great spot there from Tellez.
3-4.
Yeah, short return. Oh my goodness, that was
Shot out.
saving the money maker right there as Foster just literally blocks his face from being taken off. But again, so well done. Taya's not ready for that to come back.
4-3. Shot out.
Cannot take advantage of the side out though. Taya's looking to
3-4.
tie it up here in game 2. He has to win this second game to force a third.
Shot out.
That one a little more obviously missing the line. Foster even turned around to see if Taya's was gonna
Point.
argue the call.
5-3. Shot out. Three, 5. Shot out.
Don't chew your gum like that, people. That's all I have to say. Spencer, why would you make me look at that?
Point.
He knows how much I hate that kind of gum chewing. Spencer just getting real loose on the camera shots over here, trying to rile me up.
3.
It's very rude.
Point. Seven, 3.
All right, Foster has gone on a bit of a roll here. It's out.
Shot out. Three, 7.
Yeah.
Shot out.
See, Foster just kind of had his paddle face open. Ken Herman would say
A no call.
he broke his wrist.
Point. Four, 7. Point.
Taya's hits the line. He is definitely getting real close to these shots, especially on that left sideline.
5-7.
Might see a timeout here. Oh, no, doesn't need it.
Shot
Let's
out.
see if Taya's gets another one. Would suspect I'd see a timeout from Foster, but gets the side out instead. Let's see if he can capitalize.
7-5. Point.
Foster hoping that's going long. He looked like he was ready to hit it,
Side
but
out.
I think it might have skipped on that line.
5-7. Point. Timeout. Receiver.
And there's the timeout that I
6-7,
knew
1
would
minute.
come if Foster gave another one up. Taya's within one here in this second game of our first semifinal match. We are definitely trying to get our other semifinal match here on court, which is Julian Arnold and Rafa Hewitt. And yes, it will be up next. We, of course, have our ladies singles going on as well, so we want to try and get them on court as well. They have a much smaller bracket, so not quite as many matches to highlight, but we'll definitely get some of the ladies on, don't worry. But Julian Arnold will face Rafa Hewitt. They won gold together yesterday, and now they are frenemies as they face off here for a spot in the in the winner bracket final. Winner of that will face the winner of this.
15 seconds.
And we'll have a spot on the
Receiver,
podium
you have
again.
one timeout
Rafa
remaining.
Hewitt going
Server,
for a
you have
triple
one timeout
crown.
remaining.
Very elite group of players
Time in.
can call themselves
6
triple crown winners. Rafa Hewitt would love to be among them, I'm sure, as would any player.
Side out.
Pablo getting loud over here, just
7-6. Point.
again, that big, powerful serve from Jack Foster. Doesn't do a spin
8-6.
serve, just tries to crush it. Oh my gosh, 2 free points. Timeout from Tejas? No?
9-6.
Still a little
Side
wide.
out.
Foster definitely not as comfortable with his backhand. You'll see him as often as humanly possible. He will run around the ball to hit his forehand. So I think Tejas, it is a good strategy
6-9.
for him to try and get it to his backhand a little bit more frequently. That one just a great shot.
Point.
Again, doesn't seem to be targeting too much Foster's backhand. Definitely could work to his advantage, but
7-9.
I mean, prove me wrong,
Side
Jack
out.
Foster. Backhand put away right there.
9-7.
Oh, I am.
Side out.
Again, Foster's not a traditional player. He is really comfortable taking the ball off of the bounce because then he does have that big windup. But, ooh, I would have liked to see him take that ball out of the air. He had so much time that he waited for it to
Side out.
drop. You
Person,
just can't do
point.
that in singles. That's what let Tejas get set for the next shot. And he is back within 1.
8-9.
Just a great spot down that sideline, and we are going to have a timeout
Timeout,
Foster.
receiver.
as it's tied up at 9s.
9.
Again, I
9.
think
1 minute.
if Foster had taken in the previous rally that one floating ball out of the air, that probably would have been a put away, and it could have put him at a match point. And I think that really was a missed opportunity for Foster. Tejas, of course, happy to take advantage of it. Must win the second game to force a third for a coveted spot on the podium and into the winner bracket final.
15 seconds. Receiver, you have no timeouts remaining. Server, you have 1 timeout remaining. Time in. 9-9.
Oh my gosh, it's just too good. There's just nothing anybody's going to do about that. Again, Foster had a good return down the line. Tried to
10-9.
cover that cross-court angle, just couldn't do it. Game point. And that was a similarly
Game.
placed shot. This time
11-9.
Foster gets a paddle on it.
Again.
Can't do anything
Game.
with it, so game
Game.
3 indeed. Coming our way here. I just heard a bunch of yelling going on somewhere else. I was wondering what was happening. All right, we'll take a short break. Back into the conclusion of this semifinal match right after this.
Seconds.
Game number 3 here in our first semifinal match. Jack Foster on the near end taking on Pablo Tellez. We will change ends at 6.
0-0. Side out.
Foster got a short return from Tellez. And then again, the error.
0-0.
Oh.
Side out.
Tellez returns the favor right back.
0-0. Point.
Wow. I mean, again, the anticipation from both these players. Just so good. You're so close to each other, hitting with a lot of pace.
1-0.
I mean, that was a bit of a fluke, that chicken wing get there from Foster, but
Side out.
little too much angle. Doesn't need to be so perfect. Foster sometimes just overdoes it a little, trying to hit. Just too good. Saw that shot in the second game several times.
One.
So the pattern that Tellez has noticed, which you may have noticed as well at home, is because Foster loves his forehand so much, when he is returning serve on the left side. Nicely done.
Point.
But so when he's returning serve on that left side, he gets in the same position as right there. He has to return the serve all the way almost off the court. Because he does that versus staying a little bit more in the middle to hit a backhand, that leaves the entire court open. So Tellez is recognizing that, and he has that whole right side to work with, and he's hitting that cross-court passing shot just beautifully, dropping it very close to the kitchen. So watch Foster here. He's in that corner when he returns the serve because he wants to hit it with his forehand. That is putting him in a bit of a disadvantage than a player that's very comfortable hitting a backhand or even a two-handed backhand. Keeps them more in the center of the court.
Point.
And there's the timeout from Foster.
3-2. Timeout receiver. 3-2, 1 minute.
Again, only down by 1 point. Hardly an amount that he cannot overcome quickly. But definitely feeling a little frustrated, so he's taking a timeout again. He's very good at taking timeouts. Knows and recognizes when he's a little pressing, things are not going his way, and he just wants to calm down and refocus, reset. But Tellez right now is just recognizing some opportunities. Again, both players need to work on those unforced errors as well. Can't be having those. Gotta get, of course, your serves in and your returns. Sometimes in doubles, missing a serve isn't as big of a deal because maybe you're on first server and now you just go to second server, or, you know, it's a side out, but you don't give up any points. In singles, giving up
3-2.
the serve is a bigger deal. You only have one. Oh.
Side out.
Couple good gets there from Tejas. Foster finally able to get a bit of an overhead.
2-3.
Oh, I mean, I think that was going wide
Point.
maybe, and Tejas played it. Sometimes in singles, players will play shots that to us
3-3.
clearly look like they're going out, but again, you don't have a partner to kind of call you off a shot.
Point. I didn't see. Call stand.
All right, another very close call that if Tejas does not agree with.
4-3.
Oh my goodness.
Side
But
out.
Foster got that back. How does he get this back? That's crazy. He's like, he's gone. He's not even there. And
3-4.
if you throw a paddle and it hits the ball back over, does that count?
Point.
Oh, just a mishit error there from Foster. Again, the switch ends at 6. I'm going to have to ask a ref.
4-4. Point.
Foster does. Tejas is a lefty, so if Foster's going to put it
5-4.
on that right side to him, that is Tejas' forehand. It's not his backhand.
Point. Timeout.
So that's maybe what
6-4. 2 minutes. 1 minute. Change in.
he's looking for, and Foster right now feeding into it a little, giving him what he's looking for. So Tejas gets to 6, triggers the end change.
All right, folks, this last call for Sunmed, for our title sponsor. They're going to give away, head over to the booth. They're going to give away 1 o'clock. Give
Pablo
away
Tejas comes to the near end.
worth of CBD
Jack Foster to the
products.
far
So over
end.
there, you get signed up for that. Giveaway is at 1 o'clock.
Again, Brett Hutless, our USA Pickleball Certified referee. Coming up after the conclusion of this semifinal match, we will have our other semifinal match to see who will face the winner of this in the winner bracket final.
15 seconds.
Rafa Hewitt and Julian Arnold will do battle here on center court in Alabama. Coming up next, Tejas. Oh.
Time in. 6-4. Ball is in. He appealed the ball's in. Yeah. Guys,
Yeah, I mean, that's right on the line. Brett is
side out.
not having any chit chat during this match. Play or keep your mouth shut. Getting started pretty quickly in this match. The oh,
Side out. Six, 4. Point.
great spot down that right sideline. Oh, we're gonna have a second and final timeout here from Foster.
Timeout receiver. 7-4, 1 minute.
So Tejas with the momentum here now, up 3 here in this third game. Again, beautiful facility here in Opelika, Alabama. If you're anywhere in the area, come check this out. It is such a cool facility, completely covered. So you're not going to deal with rain, sun, wind all that much. Just such a cool facility, but you still have the benefit of, you know, being outdoors. There's another structure exactly like this one next to us that has additional courts. I believe 12 courts in each of the structures.
7-4.
All individually fenced, dedicated courts. So the Opelika, you know, pickleball club and committee has done a fabulous job with this facility.
Four, 7. Point.
Really nicely done there from Foster, who's able to run around, take that forehand, which is what he's looking for. Definitely, probably, I think he would admit that backhand, a bit of a weakness for his that perhaps he needs to work on a little bit.
Got out. Seven, 5.
Oh, again. I am just continually mind-boggled that Foster is able to get some of these shots back at the kitchen line.
5, 7.
Ooh.
Point.
Just out. Off. Again, that big Jack Foster serve just
6, 7.
really gets some pace. Great job this time. Tejas comes out on top of that exchange.
Seven, 6.
Gets that last shot a little behind Foster. Not able to take it out of the air, and that backhand just keeps that paddle much too open. He's got to come get on top of that shot, keep it down. And again, because Foster doesn't really hit any topspin, any roll on his shots, can be tough, just like that. Didn't come over the top of it.
Point.
And he doesn't have a timeout to use here to regroup, so he's got to do it.
9, 6.
In the moment. Amanda Hendry nearby, supporting.
6, 9. Got out.
Foster just not able to make it up to the net. Tejas doing a great job keeping him pinned back. Making him scramble.
9, 6.
If you can keep your opponent on the move in singles, definitely makes it much harder for them. A lot of times you'll see the player that gets up to the net first is able to just kind of camp out. They're going to have to move laterally, of course, to cover the drives, which is no easy feat. But if you can keep them running, especially at that baseline. Yeah, Foster just pressing a little right now, just trying to force a little too much. Doesn't have to be that perfect. Got to get it in the court first and foremost.
9, 6. Point.
Match point here for Pablo Tejas, and Foster clearly frustrated. Getting a little down on himself, it looks like.
I'll recall score. 10, 6.
again, just
Point.
pushes it a little wide.
Match 11-6.
All right. All right. Couple words as we finish up, but Pablo Tellez heads to the winner bracket final. Again, we'll see who he faces with our next semi coming up next. Julian Arnold faces Rafa Hewitt. I head to the Franklin studio, and we'll be back into this drama-filled day in Alabama when we return. Welcome to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Pablo Tellez, who is into our winner bracket final. Again, you know, every opponent that you're going to face in singles is going to be a little different, but what's your singles strategy? What's the game you want to be playing to try and dictate what's going to work best for you?
I think if I can find my forehand when I'm serving and then get to the net with a decent return, I can cover good, and that's my strategy.
I mean, it looks some players really comfortable with that cat and mouse, kind of with both players up at the net. Some not as comfortable. They don't like to do that. What's sort of your philosophy on the cat and mouse? Is that something you feel is a strong part of your game?
Well, I like my hands, so if we're up there, I like to get in battles. It usually works out, so I'd rather do that than the cat and mouse.
And, of course, we're still waiting to see who you're going to play. It's going to be Rafa Hewitt or Julian Arnold, both really tough players who you know. They can be very fiery. They got a lot of skills as well. Depending who you're playing, will your strategy shift much, or will you just kind of come in and try to do what you want to do and adjust if needed?
I think my strategy is the same. I just maybe pick my spots a little different depending on the opponent, but it's probably going to be the same.
All right, well, congratulations into the winner bracket final and a spot on the podium here in Alabama. So, again, that second semifinal is coming up. We're going to see who Pablo is going to take on at the conclusion of that. Don't go anywhere.
was it inside? Into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
Back with our second semifinal match here. We have again our two gold medalists in men's doubles from yesterday, this time facing off across the net. Julian Arnold on the far end, Rafa Hewitt on the near end. And a treat, Marcia Frezzo is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match.
0-0.
Again, Rafa Hewitt has 2 gold medals under his belt here this weekend, and he wants a third. In the running for a triple crown. Julian Arnold standing in his way right now.
1-1.
Just a little long. Hewitt gives it right back. Oh, big two-handed backhand put away there from Hewitt. Again, closes ground quickly here, getting up to the net.
1-1.
Again, hits it with that angle. Arnold looking behind him, wonder if that's going to go out. Again, I mentioned in singles, a lot of times out balls get played because you don't have a partner to call you off of it. And sometimes you're just so engaged, you don't have time to kind of look down and see where you are on the court. And you don't want to risk letting it drop because in singles, things happen so quickly. Oh, it's going to be so much yelling. I love it. Again, just huge You can see the top spin on that shot from Hewitt as he just comes across that ball. Okay, these two, I know they like to yell and get fiery, but this is the most like grunting I've seen out of either of them during a match. Arnold normally doesn't do this. I mean, they both definitely should have been mic'd up, blowing out everybody's speaker at home. Good hands there from Arnold. Ooh, took a funky bounce. Hewitt stays back after their turn. Ooh. Very close, but might have caught the outside of that line. Hewitt, great sportsmanship. Truss Arnold saw that hit the line. And we're going to have a timeout from Hewitt as Arnold getting real fiery. Oh, no timeout. Definitely heard a timeout. He changed his mind. Arnold definitely thought there was a timeout as well. Oh, no. Maybe now Rafa Hewitt should call a timeout. I'm not sure why he didn't call a timeout before. Ooh. No timeout. He's just. Okay. I'm a little surprised by this. Great spot.
2-8.
Ooh, yeah, that's nice. I mean, Hewitt just stepping into that. Good form, getting on top of it.
3-8.
Oh, another one. Oof. Definitely got the Rafa supporters in the stands. Yeah, Hewitt had to hold back. He wasn't sure if that was going to stay in. It did. He could have been up at the net for an earlier put away, but had to let it drop as he had not gotten up there yet, but good hands there. Oh. That did look out from my vantage point, even over here. Yeah, I think that's a good call. I think that's out. I thought I saw a little bit of green from across the way. Oh, a little tip off the paddle. How do you do? Here's the Hewitt babies behind. Wife Brooklyn. That one good.
4-8. Side out.
Great job by Arnold getting on top of that, keeping it low and flat. Hard for Hewitt to get underneath that.
8-4.
Just too much. Ooh, big old Andiamo over there. After again, Arnold up at that line, making Hewitt work for it. Hewitt thinks there might have been a foot fault call that was missed for Arnold, but that is game one. Arnold just got hot and stayed there. We'll take a short break. Back into game two here in the semifinal right after this.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Got to turn them into fans as early as you can. Courtside there is Rafa's wife, Brooklyn. Two of their kids, they have one more. Julian Arnold on the near end here for game two. Rafa Hewitt on the far end. Arnold had some lucky breaks just like that one in game one. Hewitt finally getting something going his way.
0-0.
Ooh, yeah. Beautiful two-handed backhand cross-court shot there from Hewitt.
1-0.
Oh, the sun clearly just went behind some clouds. The lighting in here changes drastically based on the sun coming out or in from the clouds. It's a little too.
1-1.
Great spot down that sideline from Hewitt. Let's see where Arnold returns this. Oh, into the net. Not what he was looking to do, certainly. Let's look at time, maybe see if he's going to go cross court down the line. Kind of up the middle. Couple errors here, these last three rallies from Arnold. Oh, too good. Yeah, Hewitt just, I think just recognized a little late what was happening. Definitely being successful. Sometimes the word success is one of those words where you're like, am I saying it right? Does that sound weird? It's weird. All weekend I've been like, am I saying that right? Julian Arnold has had success when he gets up to that net and is able to keep Hewitt back. Rolled net.
4-3.
No.
Clips the net sails just wide. Very close.
Four, 5. Point. Five.
Sorry about that, everyone. Thank you for your patience. We are tied up at 5s here in game 2. Hewitt making a little run right now.
5. Side out. 5. Point. 6-5. Point.
Hewitt complimenting Arnold's serve. And again, didn't see any timeouts from Hewitt in game 1, which I feel like. Oh, the hands from Hewitt. Holy cow. Great anticipation.
5-7. Side out.
All right, timeout here from Rafa Hewitt as he says to himself, I've got nothing. Just shaking out that left arm a little bit. I mean, again, 2 gold medals he has gotten already today. That means 2 long days. And now singles. Of course, the hardest of the pickleball days. Julian Arnold just bopping around over there like he has energy to spare, while Hewitt just almost laid out on the court. Just trying to dig deep here and get some energy to finish out this day. It's so tough when you are fatigued and tired to get your body to do what you need it to do.
Coming in, 7-5.
I got it wrong. That's wide. Yep.
Yeah. I think generally when a player starts to fatigue, you're going to see them put their shots into the net much more often, obviously, than they're going to be hitting them long. They're starting to lose, oh boy, starting to lose energy. That arm a little heavier. Yeah, I mean, Arnold knows. Rafa Hewitt had Triple Crown aspirations here today. Not sure if his body is gonna last to get that done. Just after every single one of these rallies, he is just moving slow, body language. No, something just happened. Distracted Hewitt. He wasn't happy about whatever happened over there. Oh, I mean, he is trying to do everything he can to mentally will his body into doing what it needs to do here. Again, he's got to win the second game and a third. It's a lot of pickleball still against a very good player who... I mean, the crowd getting behind Hewitt here.
7-7.
All right. Yes, the body is able when the mind is clear. Hewitt takes a 1-point lead. Yeah, but Arnold just, he knows Hewitt is fatigued, but we do a lap. We get the crowd going on his way. Yeah, Arnold not looking like he has lost any energy. I'm not sure what could deplete Julian Arnold of his energy. Certainly nothing on the pickleball court seems to do it.
8-7.
Hewitt joking with Marcia Frezzo that maybe she wants to call a referee timeout. Just too good. Arnold right up at the net. Nice slice volley at a nice angle.
8-8. Point.
Wow, what a get there from Arnold. Holy cow. And look, I mean, just the pep. So much pep.
10-8.
I mean, I can't believe there's not a timeout from Hewitt here as he's looking at a match point. I mean, how does he not want to give himself another minute of rest here?
8-10.
Hewitt will not go quietly into the night, that's for sure.
9-10. Point.
I couldn't see it. I'm just asking.
10-10.
Hewitt thought he might have got that, but he's not going to put up much of a fight here with Arnold.
10-10.
Yeah, I think that missed. Oh, I mean, that was probably going wide. I think no question here. I mean, what an effort from Hewitt, but
11-10.
big old Andiamo and another match point for Julian Arnold.
Point. Game.
But my goodness, Rafa Hewitt, come on. I mean, big props. Rafa Hewitt thanking the crowd, thanking Marcia. I mean, he worked for it here. Really heart, body, soul into that. He's still in it too. He's not out. We'll take a short break. I'll head to the Franklin studio with Julian Arnold as he will go to face Pablo Tellez in the winter bracket final. We're back into the action here for our final day in Alabama right after this. Welcome back to the Franklin Studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Julian Arnold, aka the Energizer Bunny. Does not get tired out there. Like, legitimately, do you ever get tired during the day in pickleball?
I think when the adrenaline comes down, I
Okay.
definitely enjoy having a nice bath or long shower. So, but yeah, I mean, I think it's one of my strengths to be able to go out there and run all day, and it's part of my game is to get extra balls back. So I don't think I'd be as good as I am if I wasn't able to go all day. So,
I mean, you know Rafa Hewitt, friend, took gold yesterday with him. So you kind of know what you're up against here. You know he's going to give everything he's got on the court. What's your strategy coming up against him?
I think just really just hit some quality passing shots, put as much pressure on him as possible. He's got great passing shots, a really heavy serve, which gave me some trouble. So trying to return deep, maybe take away his forehand a little bit and try to get him moving as much as possible. I think if I can make the match a dogfight, then I think it's in my advantage. So, he had some momentum there, but I just kept thinking, hey, don't take the timeout, make him work, make him stay on the court, and let's just see where this goes.
All right, I mean, you're into the winter bracket final, and on the podium, you'll face Pablo Tejas in that winter bracket final. What's going to be the thought process? Does anything change too much coming up against him, or just some slight adjustments if needed?
Probably a similar game plan. He's also a lefty. I've never played Pablo, so I'm excited to have a tough match. He's a great player and a great competitor. So, I'm just going to go out there and give it my all and live with the results. So.
Do you think you will be able to out-yell him, though?
I think I usually win that category. He's pretty loud, just not as frequent as I am. So maybe on the volume he might have me, but I'll get him on the amount of attempts, I guess.
Excellent. Well, congratulations. We'll see you in that winter bracket final in just a minute. Not that you need the rest, but you'll get a little rest before that. And we have our ladies taking center court here. It is Eva and Bobby Oshiro. I forget. Eva's got the crazy last name. She's from Poland.
I think I played her, this one. I played her in doubles.
Yeah, she's fantastic.
I've seen her, so I don't know her last name. Sorry.
Yes, I'll get it. I have it written down. Welcome back, everyone. We have our women's winner bracket final. On deck now, we have Bobby Oshiro, who defeated Georgia Johnson in the semis 11-7, 11-9, and Eva Radzikowska defeating Alex Strong 11-9, 11-8 in their semifinal. So these two ladies each have earned themselves a spot on the podium. Bobby Oshiro, 28 years old, in Plantation, Florida, originally from Hawaii. And Eva Radzikowska, got to get introduced to her on Friday in mixed doubles, where she got a 4th place finish with partner local Marshall Brown. She now lives in Marietta, Georgia. She's 43. Good effort. Originally from Poland, she is a former professional tennis player when she was younger, and then played college tennis at Oklahoma State University. Bobby Oshiro played her college tennis at Boise State. Les Self is our USA Pickleball certified referee. So, as is noted a lot in the women's singles strategy, generally the ladies not quite as quick to come up to the net. Some rarely do it, if at all, and it looks like that is going to be how this match plays out. Both ladies look like they are going to hang at the baseline. Hit ground strokes, we'll see. I know Bobby Oshiro playing probably at the higher level a little bit longer than Eva. So it'll be interesting to see if Oshiro does start to come up to the net when she senses an opportunity to do so. Definitely commented on quite a bit. Oh, yep, so there she makes her move to the net. Nicely done. Definitely an advantage, especially on the women's side. If ladies are not comfortable coming up to the net, and you know that, if you can get up to the net, it just puts a ton of pressure on them. Great job from Eva coming up. That was the right moment to do so, but Oshiro hits a great passing shot, clips the net, but keeps it in. And it can be tough if you have a player that's very comfortable at the baseline, hitting passing shots, hitting those ground strokes. You have to keep that in mind if you come up to the net. You got to be looking to cut off those angles.
0-5.
Good job from Eva. I would have liked to see her be maybe a little bit more aggressive and take that out of the air. She did leave it hanging there for quite a while before it dropped, but again, tough there, Oshiro. Again, one of the smaller players on the ladies' side.
2-5.
Has a huge, powerful overhead, but she was a little off that line. And since she's already a little shorter, it makes that angle even tougher for her the farther away from the net she gets. Oshiro doing a good job moving Radzikowska around, keeping her on the move. Oshiro, we saw it yesterday in women's. She took a gold medal with Georgia Johnson yesterday. So she's got a really big serve. She's not really Oh, beautiful spot there from Radzikowska. She makes her move to the net. Getting offensive there. Haven't seen Oshiro really hit too big of a serve, and in singles, you want to be able to do that. That is...
Side out. 6-3.
Just wide. Oshiro really picking her moments to try and come up to the net. Seems like Radzikowska,
7-3.
similar strategy, holding back until she feels really comfortable. I mean, that's a good return from her. I'd like to see her follow it in, but again,
Side out.
generally
3-7.
not a player on the ladies' side who is just going to follow her return in like you'll see on the men's side. Oh, tough little net cord there.
Point. 4-7.
Some really nice drives there from Radzikowska, and she comes up to the net to meet Oshiro. Definitely on the ladies' side, don't often see both players up at the net.
5-7.
Couple returns long here from Oshiro, and Radzikowska within one of tying it up.
6-7.
Ooh. Oh, well done there from Oshiro.
Side out.
It's a good get here off the net from Radzikowska. She goes cross court. Was definitely looking for Oshiro to go up that sideline.
7-6. Side out. 6-7. Point.
Really nice passing shot there from Radzikowska, and we are tied up at sevens. Ooh, yeah, that's just beautiful. Radzikowska was coming up to the net, but Oshiro just hit a beautiful cross-court passing shot there, dipped beautifully over the net. A lot of topspin. Couple serves into the net for Oshiro here.
7-7.
Oh, Oshiro got a paddle on that. Ooh. Well done from Radzikowska, staying nice and calm though. Putting a lot of power on that. We're going to have a timeout here from Bobby Oshiro as Radzikowska takes a 1-point lead now here in our women's pro singles winner bracket final. Winner heads to gold, loser will head to bronze. Our women's pro singles draw today. We did have a withdrawal from Lauren Stratman earlier, and Megan Fudge did forfeit her first round match against Radzikowska,
Time in. 8-7.
but kept playing. So I'm not sure what happened in that first match and why Fudge did not play, but she's in the back draw right now. She's defeated Ava Ignatowicz, then got a bye in the back draw, and is currently playing Georgia Johnson. Oof, nice spot again. Oshiro moving Radzikowska corner to corner. Keep him on the move. Tough for them to get their feet set, ready for the next shot. Oh, she got it right in that back corner. I mean, that was a really nice slice right there. And then look at her just outstretch. I mean, that's just beautiful. Wow, Oshiro making Radzikowska hit one more shot. Again, she's looking line. Ultimately ends up with that error. Ooh, a little short hop. Oh, beautiful. Radzikowska, and again, she's a former professional tennis player. I don't remember the exact number, but she was in the 300s in the world at her peak. So pretty impressive. Definitely both these ladies have a high level tennis background. And Radzikowska gets it done with a beautiful passing shot down the line. I mean, she's showing she is a force to be reckoned with. And again, at 43, one of the older players here in the pro scene to be making their mark. But doesn't matter. Age is just a number. She's showing it on the court. She's got the skills to get it done. We'll take a short break. Back into game 2 in our winner bracket final right after this. Welcome back to our ladies winner bracket final here at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. Lauren McLaughlin here courtside for our final day of coverage. We have Bobby Oshiro on the far end taking on newcomer Eva Radzik. Definitely a bit of a breakout performance for Eva this weekend, getting 4th in mixed doubles on Friday, and now hitting the podium here in singles. Oshiro struggled a little bit in game one, overhitting some of her shots. That can be a bit of the downside if you're going to play the ground stroke game from the baseline. You're, of course, trying to hit your shots deep, keep your opponent back, not give them an opportunity to come up to the net or bring them up to the net. And because of that, occasionally you can push some of your shots long because you're trying to keep them so deep. It's a little bit of a miss hit, sounded like they're off Radzikowska's paddle. There's another shot long there from Oshiro, just not getting on top of it and rolling it enough to keep it. Interesting enough, in that exchange, Oshiro basically didn't move much. She just stood kind of in the middle while Radzikowska was going sideline to sideline and kept returning right to the middle where Oshiro was. Didn't really make her move at all. Great spot in that back corner. Oshiro ties it back up at threes. But cannot take the lead with a beautiful shot down that sideline from Radzikowska.
3-3. Point. Four, three. Side out. 3-4. Point.
While the style of play is generally the same here in game 2 as it was in game 1, both ladies are struggling a little bit more adding points to the scoreboard. A little more side outs happening here. While in game 1 it seems like both ladies able to generally get a point or two on their serve before having the side out. This one a little slower in terms of the score. Great spot there from Oshiro. Managing to take a 2-point lead here in game 2. She is looking to win this second game and force a third. Keep her hopes of a direct path into the gold medal match alive. Radzikowska proving to be a fierce competitor and opponent here, though definitely standing in her way of trying to let that happen. Marshall Brown, I can see in the corner, watching on, certainly supporting his mixed doubles partner. Oh, really nicely done job there from Oshiro. Working those angles. Recognizing Radzikowska was back a little bit, so hitting that tight angle keeps that out of her reach. Radzikowska doing what so many ladies that we've seen come onto the scene this year have done, coming from that tennis background. She's comfortable staying at the baseline, hitting those ground strokes. It's very familiar to her coming from tennis. And while she has come up to the net, certainly is not making that a high priority here in these rallies. Oh, just a great serve there from Radzikowska. I'm not sure what happened there. Just took a real funky bounce, and we're going to have a timeout here from Oshiro. Radzikowska up 2 now. 3 points away from heading to the gold medal match. Oshiro's had a couple errors, and I think short of, trying to cut those down, not a whole lot of strategy change needed. I think Radzikowska is just outplaying her a little bit right now. Beautiful spot there from Oshiro. So while Oshiro, I mentioned yesterday, one of the most underrated players on the women's side of pro pickleball, without question. But Radzikowska, learn how to say her name, because I think we're going to be hearing it a lot moving forward. Her first tournament to note in her profile was in April of this year at the South Carolina Open. Played in 6 tournaments so far this year. This will be her 7th. This will be a match point. Bobby Oshiro cannot hold it off. So it is Eva Radzikowska heading to quite possibly her first ever pro final. We'll find out when we chat with her in the Franklin studio in just a moment, and then back into the action here in Alabama as we are inching our way closer to the conclusion of our final day of coverage. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you back here in just a moment.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Eva Radzikowska as she is heading. Yes, I'm getting there. You're headed to your gold medal match, and I just found out this is your first ever time playing singles in a tournament, pro or otherwise. So certainly this will be your first medal in pro singles, and you're going for the top one in gold. Generally speaking, when tennis players come over to pickleball, sometimes they find singles is kind of more comfortable because it's the most like tennis. Have you found that even though you haven't played it in a tournament before, that that's the case for you?
Yeah, definitely, and with my personality, and I think with most, tennis players, we tend to like to be in control. So being by yourself, if you make a shot, it's all on you. If you make a mistake, it's all on you. I like that. I'm a control freak, so I like, being in control of what's happening on the court, either tennis court or pickleball court. So definitely singles. It's a little bit closer to my heart.
I mean, first time playing singles, obviously you're a little new to just playing tournaments in general, just kind of started earlier this year. What's sort of your, I guess, aspirations in pickleball now that you're getting into it a little bit more? Are you looking to play more tournaments? Is that kind of what you're looking to do? I don't know how much you want to travel or get around, but are we going to see you a little bit more?
That is a fantastic question that I keep on asking myself as well. I feel like, a lot of pickleball players that, want to go on a tour, we kind of all have the same problem. We have jobs, we've got other things going on. If you want to make some damage, you have to make some sacrifices, so that's something I will definitely think about after this tournament. I've been having so much fun over here. My body's holding up okay. That was, I'm old. I'm the oldest one in a draw, so that was always, a big concern. But, I'm feeling great. So I think, after this tournament, I will sit down and have a good think about it.
I mean, we have certainly enjoyed being introduced to you here and certainly watching you play singles. I mean, definitely if you are playing some more tournaments, I was like, everyone learn how to say her name because I think we're going to have to say it a few more times. But you're headed into gold. Of course, don't know who you're going to play quite yet, but what's going to be just sort of your strategy going into that you're going to be most comfortable with to try and come out on top?
That's another great question. I'm kind of trying to figure out what to do as I go,
First time, it's a learning process.
What I'm thinking I should be doing and what ends up happening, those are two completely different things. So I think, I'm just going to take it one point at a time. I will try to stay aggressive and move my feet and hope for the best.
I mean, I love it. You're certainly not alone in everyone just trying to figure it out as they go. 1 point, 1 game, 1 match at a time. Well, I love it. We'll see you in that gold medal match in just a little bit. So our action continues here at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic right after this. The APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. Brought to you by the Auburn Opelika Tourism Board. They have everything you need to know to make the most of your stay in the AO. Find out more at aotourism.com. And Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginner to pro. And yes, I did hear myself say classic like a crazy person during that. Apologies. Alabama Classic. We have coming up our men's winter bracket final now here on center court. Julian Arnold takes on Pablo Tellez. First time ever these two have played each other. Should be a very interesting matchup. Another lefty. Brett Hutless will be our USA Pickleball Certified referee. Pablo Tellez will be on the far end for game one. Julian Arnold on the near end. Brett Hutless having a quick word with our head referee, Byron Frezzo, before we get into our match. I mean, look how cool he is. Like, I aspire to be that cool one day.
Arnold. Good service. Game one. Time in. 0-0. Side out. Zero. Side out.
There you go.
Zero. Side out.
So both these players have been sitting for just a second. Julian Arnold's going to do some bunny hops over here.
0-0.
Yes, I heard him say that he was feeling a little stiff going for that shot from Tellez. Really nice spot right in that back corner.
One zero.
Good leave.
Side out.
Again, this is the first time these two have played each other, so even if they've seen each other play, actually being across the net from each other is an entirely different animal, so there is for sure going to be a feeling out process between these two, trying to figure out any points of weakness, what's maybe going to work, what's not going to work. So it's probably going to take just a little bit here before we start to see a pattern emerge, perhaps, about something that one of these players has honed in about the other.
0-1.
Ooh, the singles lob. Again, not going to see a lob too much in singles. And there is a crack in the ball. Did seem like Tellez hit that off the tip of his paddle, though, versus a crack affecting that shot, but I don't believe we'll be playing it over again. All right, we have a new ball.
1-1.
Ready to get back into the action.
Point. Two, 1.
Great spot there from Tejas. Quick update in our back draw. Jack Foster has defeated Max Manthau, who took out Ryler DeHart, 15-8. Eric Roddy and Rafa Hewitt are facing off right now. The winner of that will play Jack Foster in the final feeder match into bronze. So again, loser of this match heads to bronze, winner heads to gold. So loser of this match will face one of those three players.
Point.
Nice job from Arnold on defense there, just continuing to keep the ball in play. Eventually earns an error from Tejas. Oh,
Point.
that is a nice drop and a bit of a delay on the yell there from Arnold, but he's just getting it ramped up. Oh, right on the back. Wow. Did not think Arnold was getting that back, but does not get that last one over. Update in our women's bracket. Of course, Eva Radzikowska heading to gold, Bobby Oshiro to bronze. And Megan Fudge in the back draw defeats Georgia Johnson 15-4. She is facing off against Alex Trong right now in our final feeder match. Winner of that will face Bobby Oshiro in the bronze. Okay. Some unexpected results on the ladies' side.
5-1.
Great job from Arnold right at the body of Tejas. Get into a little bit of that cat and mouse, not too much, before Arnold speeds it up. Again, good strategy in singles is to target the body of your opponent. It's kind of an underutilized shot. Can be a bit risky depending who you're playing, but some success there. Tejas calls a timeout. Now down 6-1 in game one here.
Seconds. Receiver, you have one timeout remaining. Server, you have two timeouts remaining. Yes, sir.
All right, and from the timeout, let's see if Tejas can make some adjustments here. Now that he's got a little bit to work with, seeing what Arnold is bringing to the table.
Side out.
Good way to come out of a timeout, getting a side. Okay, all right, so quick side out and quick point.
2-6. Six, two.
Such a great drop and spot from Arnold. I mean, gets that past Tellez as it's completely behind him.
7-2.
Ooh, too much. I mean, I have a fence in the way of Arnold as he barrels towards me, and I still flinched a little bit as he came over to get that shot.
Point. Three, 7.
Great job again. Both these players recognize the importance of being able to volley a shot if you have the opportunity. You want to be aggressive, you want to close ground. Like the previous ladies match that we saw where both players stayed pretty much at the baseline hitting ground strokes. Both of these players follow their returns up to the net immediately.
Point. Eight, 4. Shot out. 4-8. Shot out.
Both these players getting a little loose here with some of these shots.
8-4. Shot out.
Yeah, Arnold got himself into a bit of trouble. Had to throw up some lobs as he ran out of
4-8.
other viable options.
Shot out. Eight, 4.
Good hands from Tellez, good anticipation. I appreciate Tellez, again, being aggressive, being offensive, coming up. It was just, he had to stretch a little too far. Couldn't quite get a good paddle on that.
8-4.
Good effort there from Tellez, but excuse me, Arnold.
4-8. Point. Five, 8.
Oh, yeah, just a little too much.
8-6.
Short return from Tellez. Arnold taking advantage, trying to be aggressive. Getting loud as well.
9-6. Point. Timeout.
All right, we're going to have a timeout here from Pablo Tellez as Julian Arnold is going to have himself a game point. Again, these two have never played each other before. Pablo Tellez was around a little bit more. I'll have to ask him. He seemed to have gone away for a bit, might have gotten busy with other life stuff. But good to see him back in action here at some tournaments recently. And again, while Arnold may have seen him play before, same with Tellez seeing Arnold play before. I'm sure both their reputations precede them.
15 seconds.
When you're
Receiver,
actually
you have no
facing
timeouts
them
remaining.
across the
Server,
net,
You have 2 timeouts remaining.
entirely new world. A whole new world. God, it has been a hot minute since I have sung anything on the stream.
10-6.
What a treat for everyone listening.
Fault. Right foot, no volley.
Oh, got a
Point.
foot fault here
Game.
on Tellez here.
11-6.
And Julian Arnold will take game
2
one.
minutes. Game
We're
in.
back into the action here for game 2 of our winner bracket final. Who's going to head to gold and who heads to bronze? We'll figure it out right after this. Welcome back into the action here at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. We are winding down on our weekend here for our pro men's and women's singles.
Time in. 0-0.
Julian Arnold on the far end taking on Pablo Tellez on the near end.
Side out.
Arnold feeling out process in game 1, ultimately found some success, rode that wave all the way into this second game, taking game 1 11-6.
Point.
Sometimes I can't tell if he's saying the A at the beginning, it just sends like Diamo. But I'm sure there's an on in the beginning there somewhere.
1-0. Side out. Zero one. Point.
Great serve there from Tellez. Looked like it hit right on that baseline. Skipped up into Arnold. Good deep return.
Side out.
Lauren Stratman, I can spy in the bleachers on the right-hand side, quietly supporting Julian.
Point. Two, one. One, one. Side out. One, one.
Ooh, the lob. Oh, great anticipation from Arnold. Wow. Wow.
Point.
We've seen 2 lobs here from Arnold in this match. One in game 1. Now
2-1.
throws up one here in game 2. Yeah, just great anticipation here from Arnold. Tejas just needs to mix something up a little bit. He's seems to be playing into what Arnold
3-1.
is looking for.
Point.
I mean, Arnold is a very dynamic player.
Avery.
Whew.
4-1. 1 minute.
Scaring the children. It's tough to be able to make adjustments against him. He's able to be everywhere. I mean, we talked about it before, energy seemingly limitless, especially when he is riding an adrenaline high, which, you know, that part of his yelling and screaming, that's exactly what that is. That is adrenaline that he is trying to keep at a high level. Out front here, 4-1 in game 2. Looks like we may have an update in our men's back draws. I see a match has concluded, and Rafa Hewitt has defeated Eric Roddy 15-11. He will face Jack Foster in the final feeder match into bronze. And then one of those 2 gentlemen will face the loser of this match. Ooh. Ooh. Was that Italian?
1-5.
Again, great anticipation from Arnold.
Point.
Tough.
6-1. Side out. One, 6. Point. Two, 6.
Great spot. Again, being very offensive. Tejas closing ground.
3-6.
Seems he's just really focused on hitting his shots and hitting them well. Not trying to do too much. Making sure first and foremost he's getting them over the net and in the court.
4-6. Shot out.
Little run there from Tejas. Gets it within 2.
6-4. Shot out. 4-6.
That's too good. Tejas made the adjustments he needed to. He's stopped
5-6.
giving Arnold as many opportunities as he was before. Oh, yep. Oh, no, just a miss hit. That is the right move, though. Coming up, that was a big pop-up. Should have been an easy put away there for Tejas.
6-5.
He got the error. And another. You can hear the clunk off that Selkirk paddle.
7-5.
Yeah, just too good. If you can get the ball past Arnold, especially if he's on the move, even though he's so quick, tough changing your momentum and direction that suddenly and then being able to hit the ball well.
Side out. Seven, 5. Point.
I think we need to come up with some sort of name for the Julian Arnold walk. Just so distinctive.
Side out.
It's kind of like a march, like a very deliberate, purposeful walk.
5-8. Point.
And Arnold, he's got to return to a different spot. Obviously, Tejas is a lefty. I'd like to see him maybe return a little bit more to his backhand. Ooh, that might have been out on the sideline. Oh, oh. What a get.
Point.
All right, let's see where Arnold returns this.
7-8.
Yeah, see, again, he's going cross-court right to his forehand. Yep, fault.
Had a fault. Had a fault. Your foot went in. Your foot can't. When you go for the ball, your foot went in.
He fell in the
Fault.
kitchen.
Point.
Replay it, Spencer.
How do you call it after I hit the point? How is it not a foul if I got up? I mean, video challenges, so I know. Right, just so I know.
Timeout.
Oh, we're going to have a timeout because Arnold's not happy about that.
I wasted a good celebration right there. That's a lot of energy for nothing. Serious. It's not a joke.
I mean, to be fair, Brett saw it, but so much was going on, and everyone was so loud. Like, he didn't have time to get it in. He had to wait for everyone to stop screaming. I I could tell he felt bad about it too. I mean, Arnold was so fired up. Brett was like, I'm gonna feel bad doing this, but I gotta do it. Yep, now Arnold's screaming to use it. Now he's got to turn his anger into fiery passion.
Server, you have 1 timeout remaining. Time in. 8-8. Side out. You can hear it. Nine, 8. Point.
Tea's just dialed in right now.
Ten, 8. Side out.
I mean, sometimes I just like duck in the booth when Arnold is like screaming and looking for someone to make eye contact with because it's too scary. I don't want to do it. Just like, don't look at me.
Point. Nine, 10.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Point.
Oh boy.
Side out.
Arnold has taken away the game point from Tellez, so he'll have to get 2 now to take this second game. Try and force a third.
Side out.
Yeah, see, it's just like a Diamo. He's shortened it. Saving a little syllable.
10.
Match point here for Julian Arnold.
Point, game, match, 12-10.
What a match.
Arnold.
So, Julian Arnold into the gold medal match. Pablo Tellez heads to bronze, and we will have, I believe, our ladies' bronze medal match coming up next. We'll take a short break, head to the Franklin studio, and we are back with our medal rounds here for our final day of coverage at the APP Sunmed Alabama Classic. See you back here in just a couple minutes. Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Julian Arnold as he is heading to gold. It was a bit of a bit of a dicey one there. You took a spill, you got some blood going, you got it on your shorts. I mean, again, that was, you talk about, you know, your energy level is so crucial. It's kind of part of how you play. It's your personality, your style. You said, and it wasn't a joke, that you expelled a lot of energy during that get, and then you had the fault called, and then you're telling yourself to use it. Can you just sort of turn in that moment the positive energy into okay, that didn't go my way, but I'm going to let that fuel me as well?
Yeah, I mean, I think sometimes I actually play my best when I find something that pisses me off, for lack of a better term. It's not like it wasn't Pablo's fault, it wasn't the ref's fault, it just something didn't go my way, and I had a really good get and a great point. It was kind of stolen from me just because, I don't know, my feet were dribbling in the kitchen. But, you know, I just try to move on, and you know, if I would have won the point, I would have been fired up. So if I lose that point, I'm going to try to just get to that same intensity and take it from there, and it worked out. So.
And you mentioned this is the first time you've played Pablo. Was there a bit of a feeling out process in that first game to try and get a handle of what his style was, any weaknesses, something that you could kind of sense that maybe helped you then adjust if you needed to?
Yeah, I mean, I think when you're playing someone for the first time, it's hard to pick up on their patterns. You know, the whole match is kind of feeling out what their best shot is, where their locations are. And Pablo did a really good job of keeping me guessing. He, kind of similar to Rafa, has a heavy lefty serve, and if I'm not putting the return deep, he's taking those passing shots and doing something with it. So, yeah, you know, I kind of tried to mix it up on my end. He hasn't played me, so it's probably he's in a similar boat. And, yeah, I was able to get a good head start with getting the first game and took a tight second one.
And we'll see in that gold medal match, and I have no doubt the intensity will be ramped right back up again when we see you in that. But, of course, we have our bronze medal match for our ladies coming up. Bobby Oshiro takes on Megan Fudge. That's coming up in just a few moments. And then Andiamo will be back. We'll hear a few more of those. Don't worry, at the end of the day here today. But don't go anywhere. Back into the action here at the Alabama Classic right after this.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
The APP Sunmed Alabama Classic, brought to you by Yola for the champion in you, and Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginner to pro. Just a quick update for everyone. We do have our ladies bronze medal match coming up in just a moment. Bobby Oshiro will take on Megan Fudge. And we have our men's bronze medal match happening next door. Rafa Hewitt taking on Jack Foster for a chance at Julian Arnold in the gold. We had a bit of a referee shortage here in Alabama, which put us in a tough spot, not being able to get every match that we wanted to here on center court. So thank you so much for joining us this weekend in Alabama as we are getting down to our final matches. We have our women's bronze. We should be following that up by our men's gold and then conclude the day with our women's gold. So that should be our schedule for the day, pending any matches that maybe go much longer than the other. But those will be the three final matches in some order today. Looks like Tom Richardson is going to be our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match. Coming up in 2 weeks, we have 1 week off, and then we're back at the APP Sunmed Houston Open for the first time ever at Memorial Park Tennis Center. That is a Tier 1 event. $60K on the line for our pros, and it is also a golden ticket tournament for the 2023 Nationals. We follow that immediately the next weekend with the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open in South Carolina, one of my favorite events of the year. Both of those are still open for registration on pickleballtournaments.com. You could still come join us. Go check out the details. Then we have the APP World Pickleball Open, followed by our final next-gen event in Kansas City. And then we conclude our year in Mesa, Arizona, back at Legacy Bellbank Park. Our ladies' standings list here for the APP Tour. As Ken Herman talked about yesterday, it's a rolling cumulative year-long standings list. So this is only through the end of this year. After this year for 2023, we'll have a new way that we calculate points for our players, sort of breaking out the mixed doubles and singles results into that. But this will be how our standings are calculated through the end of 2022. Right now, Georgia Johnson securely on the top of that list, followed by Andrea Koop and Anna Bright, Simone Jajim, and Vivian David rounding out our top five. And again, all of the players playing here this weekend will also be getting points, which they will add to their totals as we move forward towards the end of the year. Seems unlikely any lady is going to pass Georgia Johnson and take that top spot before the year end. And in addition to our full 20 tournament schedule, we have 3 next-gen stops next year. Again, that is our mini series for young player development. Might be some tweaks to what players we have in, breaking up perhaps some ages and some skills for next year, but that's still being determined. But we'll have 3 events, one in February in San Antonio, Texas, our summer stop in Overland Park, Kansas, and ending up the year in Grapevine, Texas, in the Dallas area in November. And that is specifically for up-and-coming players. It's a whole weekend event. They play all 3 events, mixed doubles and singles. There's senior pro mentorship talks that are given the first 2 days. Lots of rec play. A lot of the players just absolutely love being able to play with peers A lot of younger players don't have people their own age at that skill level where they're from, so it's just one of my favorite parts of the year is the next gen stops, getting to know these young players that have just such a great time and making great friends. It looks like over in our men's bronze medal match, we're into game 2 as our players have switched ends. Keep you guys posted as I see what's happening there again. Winner of that match over there. Oh, excuse me, that is not the bronze. That is the final feeder match, so they've switched ends. My apologies. So we'll probably have the bronze medal match here on court after this one. Yeah, Jack Foster and Rafa Hewitt are playing to get into bronze, where they will play Pablo Tellez. Excuse my misinformation. So that's just a match to 15, and they've switched ends. Not sure who is ahead. Did hear some yelling from Rafa Hewitt, but I just saw some fist pumping from Jack Foster as well. A little too noisy for me to hear the score. Final few moments of warm-up here for our ladies. Again, Tom Richardson is our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match. This will be a 2 out of 3 match. Winner of this will head to gold, where they face Eva Radzikowska in her very first ever singles bracket in a tournament. She's played a handful of tournaments this year. This is her first time ever playing singles in a tournament. And she's going to get herself a gold or silver medal her first time out. So we've seen this before. A very high-level former professional tennis player or college player comes over into pickleball, has a lot of success right out of the gate, especially in singles. She did have a good day in mixed as well, getting 4th place with Marshall Brown, a local player here.
Game 1, time in, 0-0.
All right, Megan Fudge on the near end, Bobby Oshiro on the far end. Fudge will serve first. Just a little long there from Oshiro. Be interesting to see if this is another game of ground strokes. Nice job from Oshiro. Does make her way up to the net.
0-1.
Little net cord there actually helped Oshiro get to that shot. She could not keep it in, but I think otherwise it would have been a put away for Fudge.
Point. Two, 0.
Again, technically, Megan Fudge has not lost to anyone. Today, she got knocked down into the consolation bracket after forfeiting her first round match against Radzikowska and has since just been winning in the back draw. So, technically, no one has actually beaten her today. Oh my goodness. What a pickup there from Fudge. Like, took a seat on the court and tomahawked it from the baseline. Great effort from Fudge. Wow. Really nice job getting several of those shots. Oshiro spending a little less energy as she did eventually get to the net. Was able to keep Fudge on the move. Just hits the tape. Nicely done there. Shiro comes up to the net to meet Fudge. So it is Jack Foster defeating Rafa Hewitt in our final feeder match, crushing his Triple Crown hopes. Was a really nice weekend for Rafa Hewitt, still getting double gold. Just perhaps not enough in the tank to get the job done here on singles day, but he'll take fourth place here in singles. Look at that shirt. Look at that pickle shirt in the background. I got to get a picture of that guy. I mean, everybody needs that shirt. It is phenomenal. It's like a bunch of pickles at the beach playing pickleball. Nice job from Fudge. We got Amanda Hendry, Alex Trong, Marshall Brown, and Ryler DeHart all courtside. Wow, great spot. Doesn't even matter if Fudge is pinned at that baseline. She can still pull out some shots. Great effort there from Oshiro, but I mean, she knows if she gets this back over, it's not going to be a really quality shot, and Fudge is going to have an easy put away. That's the tough part about singles. You have to, generally speaking, scramble that much to get a shot. It's hard to remember that Megan Fudge, while she seems like she's been around pickleball for a long time now, and certainly, you know, a woman that is finding herself in podium contention every time she's playing singles. I mean, she really just broke onto the scene earlier this year. Several of the top women pros just joining the pro circuit this year, and now they are household names. good. Oh, tough. So much work done by Oshiro there. Some great defense. She gets, quote unquote, the easy shot. That final one. Short hops it a little bit into the net, and a game point here for Megan Fudge. Yeah, beautiful drop volley there. Had a little bit of backspin on it as well. Another game point. Great angle there from Oshiro. Holds off another one. Another drop volley, extremely successful from Oshiro. Fudge tries to run this down, has a better shot at it that time, but still just a little out of her reach. Definitely only a shot you can implement successfully if your opponent is back behind that baseline. So when Fudge is able to get up to the net, of course, Oshiro loses that as a potential shot. Third game point here for Fudge, who is originally from Germany, and she'll get it done. We'll take a short break. Game number 2 here in our women's bronze medal match. Someone looking to get into gold and face Eva Radzikowska. We'll find out who it's going to be in just a moment. Back into the action here in our bronze medal match for our women's pro singles. Bobby Oshiro, 28 years old in Plantation, Florida, originally from Hawaii on the near end here for game 2. Takes on German Megan Fudge, 35, now in Bel Air, Florida. Tom Richardson, our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Fudge taking game 1, 11-4. I think getting to the net a little bit more often than Oshiro certainly gave her a bit of an edge in terms of controlling these rallies. Excuse me. Hiccuped. A little wide down that sideline. Oh. Fudge very upset at herself. I agree. She got there. She was able to get a paddle on it, and then she rushed it. Didn't need to do that. Simply needed to get it over the net. Maybe a nice cross-court dink. But instead, she tries to speed it up. Definitely not the result she wanted. Bobby Oshiro playing her college tennis at Boise State University. Oshiro, definitely a better start here in game 2 with a 3-0 lead. It's definitely going to want to try and stay out in front of Fudge, not let her get back into this if at all possible. Oshiro looks like she might be trying to make some moves to the net a little bit sooner than she has been. Trying to mix up that strategy. Just an error there from Oshiro. And Fudge right back in this second game. Exactly what Oshiro was hoping to avoid. Wow, great get from Fudge. Come on. Oof, I mean, again, she's done that before where as long as she gets it up, Oshiro has made some errors before on what looked like gimme putaways. So, I mean, her just making Oshiro hit, 3 more shots than she was hoping to. All right, so I guess that was a little bit of a close call on that last shot, but Fudge is up 5-3 now. Oh, I liked Oshiro being aggressive there. Coming up, putting the pressure on Fudge, couple good looks at it. So Bobby Oshiro likes to cut her volleys. So she's coming underneath of it versus over the top. And that can sometimes lead to some shots going long. Oh, Shiro just kind of laughing to herself. Things are going awry for her.
8-3.
See, even at that return comes underneath that. So certainly, you know, this is no news to anyone, but the way you hit the ball matters. If you're hitting it underneath, if you're hitting it flat, if you're hitting it over the top of it. And a lot of pros, they don't just hit a flat ball. They put roll on it. They put spin on it. They put slice on it. It is rare to find a pro that just simply hits the ball without a little something extra going on. And a match point for Megan Fudge. Was that out? Oh, I don't. I was like, what's happening right now? I was so confused. All right, well, talk about anticlimactic. Didn't even know what was going on. So Megan Fudge is heading to gold, where she gets a shot at Eva Radzikowska after all, after forfeiting her first match of the day. Ended up wanting to watch her husband, Ryler DeHart, who was in a barn burner of a match against Rafa Hewitt earlier in the day. So, I mean, that's confidence right there. Just don't need to play your first match and just trust that you got what it takes to get back into gold. So I'll head to the Franklin studio to chat with her briefly, and then I believe we'll have our men's bronze medal match coming up here after that. Don't go anywhere. We're back in Alabama right after this. Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Megan Fudge, who is heading to gold, where you would have faced Eva earlier in the day, but now you face her in gold. Some people were wondering, you forfeited that first match of the day. I think it was because husband was playing and it was a very intense match that you wanted to see. Did you just sort of in your mind decide, you know, I have the confidence I can make it back into the medal rounds? Was it just sort of spur of the moment because that was what happened?
Yeah, it was more spur of the moment. There was nothing to it. There was nothing like tactical. I did talk to Eva, and I told her what was going on. So it's not like I left her hanging or anything like that. I explained it to her. She totally understood, and so yeah, I just got fortunate to be able to work my way back into the back draw.
It helps it wasn't too big of a bracket, so not as many matches to get back in here. Of course, Eva is a brand new player. This is her first time ever playing singles in a tournament. You were there not so long ago. When you have someone that you know is a brand new player, you've never played them before, is it kind of, it's a bit of a mystery going in what the strategy is going to be, or are you just going to do what you do and adjust as needed?
Yeah, well, we have played each other before, but not in pickleball.
I was literally like, in tennis, did you play each other?
We did in a pro-am, like a charity event. We played each other. She's from Atlanta, so I knew exactly who she was. But no, I'm excited to see her on the pickleball court and that she's playing pickleball. Come over to the dark side. So, but yeah, she's a phenomenal player. I'm excited to play her.
I mean, today has been sort of a weird day, a drama-filled day. Your husband a little bit. I assume you had some less drama in your matches throughout the day, but sort of just overall, this brand new facility here in Opelika, it's a little different, I think, than most pros have ever played in before. What's sort of been your experience for the weekend overall?
No, I mean, Opelika and Auburn, they've just been incredible. The facility is beautiful, the people, the volunteers. We had housing here through Rafa with Danny and Becky. A shout out to them. Thank you so much for housing us. And just the people, the southern hospitality that we missed because we used to live in Tuscaloosa for 4 years. So we're back in Bama land.
Fantastic, and we'll see you in that gold medal match against Eva. I mean, first time tennis, now pickleball. I love the small world that just exists in pickleball, even coming from tennis. So cool. We'll see you in that gold medal match. Congratulations. Big congratulations to Bobby Oshiro, our bronze medal winner here in Alabama. And our men will face off in the bronze medal as well. Jack Foster will take on Pablo Tellez right after this.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
Back here into the action, and Jack Foster has made his way through the back draw for a rematch here with Pablo Tellez, who defeated him earlier in the day in the semis. Match was not without its fireworks. Les Self, our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. 2 quick points for Jack Foster, who just informed me this is his first medal in almost a year. Last time he got a medal was in singles in Casa Grande last year. I believe in December we were there. It was November or December, and he got a bronze in singles there, so he will at least do as much now, but he definitely wants a little bit higher, and he definitely wants to prove he's got what it takes to take out Pablo Tellez here, and he's off to a phenomenal start. 4 quick points, up 4-0. He's obviously had some nice matches in the back draw, some good wins over some good players.
15 seconds. Receiver, 1 timeout remaining. Server 2 timeouts. Time in. 4-0.
And he's got that big, powerful, windmill-esque serve and forehand. Oh, got it. And I think Tejas in their semi-matchup certainly was trying to target his backhand, because Foster definitely a little bit more comfortable with that forehand. Did have a nice shot on the backhand side on that previous rally, but Tejas ends the streak here.
0-5.
Nice two-handed backhand right down that line. I think that was a smart return for Foster. I think it's smart of him to target Tejas' backhand as well. And he is a lefty, so, yep, telling himself to just settle.
2-5.
Wow. Great spot in that back corner. Foster telling himself, got to hit the ball.
3-5.
All right, so quick, confident start for Foster, and Tejas answering right back with a run of his own. Has gotten a couple errors out of Foster while doing so. Foster loves to take the ball off the bounce as well. He definitely is a player that you don't see necessarily being super aggressive if a ball gets popped up and taking it out of the air, because of his very unique style and the way he hits his forehand. It sets him up much better if it bounces first. He wants to come underneath the ball. He has that very wind up, almost, you know, it's almost like he's pitching in a softball game. All right, Tejas just throwing up, throwing up lobs, hoping for the air, almost gets one. Foster does clip the net on that final shot, stays in. Spanish is coming out as Tejas talking to his supporters in the stands. Tejas, obviously unhappy, kicks that ball into the net.
9-4.
Heyo behind the back. Can't quite get to that next one, but impressive nonetheless. Foster definitely was anticipating that possibly landing in. Just misses it. Tejas follows that up with a free point with the return into the net. Will we see a timeout? We will not. Game point here for Jack Foster, who is the #1 seeded player here today. And he gets the job done here in game 1. He has a purpose. He is playing with intensity right now, and Tejas definitely unhappy. We'll see if that bleeds over into game 2. We're back into the action here in our bronze medal match. Men's pro singles right after this. Back into the action here in our bronze medal match. We have Jack Foster, 21, out of Vero Beach, Florida, on the far end. Returning serve from Pablo Tejas out of Bonita Springs, 27, originally from Colombia. These two faced off in the semifinals earlier today. Definitely some drama happening in that, some close line calls. Couple that were overturned by our ref. Foster was definitely unhappy at the conclusion of that match, but he certainly playing with a renewed sense of trying to remedy that earlier loss, taking game 1 11-5. Tejas very frustrated after that first game concluded.
0-0.
Oh, he got it. See, that's tough. Again, Foster still hit that from underneath with a kind of windmill-esque swing that he has. And kept it in, took a little pace off of it. All right, that return is long. Again, Foster has a really powerful forehand serve. I mean, he doesn't serve backhand. I didn't mean to say forehand. But it just, he puts so much pace on it. He has so much backswing as he comes through his serve. Equally with his forehands during these rallies, makes it tough to read where he's going to go with it. When you have a player with untraditional strokes, another quick start for Foster, this time only able to get 3. First serve Foster's missed in this match, again giving himself the settle down sign. settled a little too much down.
Point. 1-3.
Nice job. Again, overheads can be a little tough at this venue. We've seen some players struggle with it a little bit because of the white canopy above us. Can make seeing it a little difficult depending.
Side out. 1-3.
And we saw in the first time these two faced off, when they both ended up at the net, Foster generally came out on top of the hand exchanges, anticipated very well where Tejas was going with the shots. You know, I think Tejas knows
3-1.
he's good at anticipating, trying to mix it up. But a couple errors are making their way in.
Side out.
I tell you what, I should have brought a fly swatter with me. Oh boy. Oh, he tips it, but it stays in. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Come on. Come on. What the silent fist pump. I need 7 different replays of 7 different moments in that rally. That was phenomenal on both sides.
3-1. Point. 4-1.
Ooh, that was like right on that baseline. What a serve from Foster.
5-1.
Again, runs around that forehand. Look, another player may have hit a backhand. Took a lot of extra energy and work for Foster to run around that, but he is much more comfortable on that forehand side. It's what he wants to hit all the time. And again, another free point off the big serve and no timeout here from Tejas. I'm a little surprised.
7-1.
Ooh.
Side out.
All right. It's getting a little too amped. I do appreciate that Foster is trying to keep up the pace, not sort of let Tejas slow down his momentum.
Point.
Foster's just got to stay focused here. Tejas trying to climb out of this hole. Again, he's let a couple of these shots get behind him.
Side out.
Tejas stays nice and calm there. Again, he's got to expect his shots are going to come back because Foster does have such good anticipation. He's just got to be prepared for the next one.
Side out. Seven-two. Point.
I mean, it is certainly, I think that might be the 4th point that Tejas has given up in this second game off the serve return. Wow, that was a good get. Again, some good anticipation, but Tellez counters. Expecting it to come back, keeping those hands moving quickly.
2-8. Point. 3-8.
Good return there from Foster, right up the line to Tellez's backhand. Maybe fifth free point now. I mean, Foster's got 9, and if you're looking at 5 of them have been off return errors, that is a successful serve right there. I do appreciate, I'll stir the pot a little, I do appreciate people that say, oh, what's this player going to be without their spin serve next year? And I mean, spin serves really only became a thing in the last year and a half. So they were good players before, and they'll be good players after. And there's many players who don't have a spin serve, a la Jack Foster. I mean, look at him just picking off free points with this serve.
4-9.
You can have a weapon without a spin serve, and all of those players will be just fine. Nice job being able to get that out of the air. That is critical for Foster. If he lets that drop, Tellez is able to get further across the court and set up for that next shot. But because Foster's able to stretch, take that out of the air, doesn't have the time to get there. Oh, and he pushes it long. Match point for Jack Foster. Timeout? No, nope. No timeout? Nope.
10-4.
And again, more than half his points in this second game off the serve. And Jack Foster is able to get a little payback here. Pablo Tellez takes bronze. Congratulations to him here at the Alabama Classic. But Jack Foster, in his first medal that he's going to get in almost a year, he's going for the top prize. And we will head to the Franklin studio to chat with him as he heads there. Back on court is going to be our ladies up next in their final match of the day. Gold medal match. Megan Fudge takes on Eva Radzikowska in just a moment. We'll be right back into the action after this. Back into the Franklin studio, Lauren McLaughlin here with Jack Foster, who is into his first final in a minute. I mean, you have said this, not me, but you feel like you've had a bit of a rough year, haven't been playing at your best. It has to feel pretty good to know you're medaling here today for the first time in a while, and you are going to get gold or silver.
It feels great. Happy to come out and come on top against some great players today. Obviously, that wasn't Pablo's best. He can play a lot better than that, but to beat him is awesome win for me, and it boosts my confidence, and I'm really happy to be in the gold medal match.
Of course, you played Pablo earlier today, and he did get the best of you. A bit of a chippy match between the two of you, some tight line calls. This match, it looked like, you really stayed very calm, had a renewed sort of intention that you had set coming into playing him again. Did you just want to, you gave yourself the calm yourself down sign a couple times. Was that kind of what you wanted to do here? Just stay focused, stay calm at the task at hand?
Yeah, just stay calm and, trust my game, trust my calls, let the ref handle anything that happens. And it's just on the court. Pablo's a fantastic player, and I'm just happy to come through with that one. Happy with how I manage myself.
Julian Arnold is going to be bringing the intensity, the yelling, all of that stuff. You know kind of what to expect from him. What's going to be your thought process as you go into that gold medal match against him?
Yeah, kind of the same thing. Julian's probably the most explosive player. Likes to fire himself up. Just got to stay calm, trust my game, go out there and try and hit shots and win.
All right, well, congratulations. Excited to see you in the gold medal match. It's been too long, but we'll see how that plays out in just a moment. Our ladies will figure out who takes the top spot next, though. Eva Radzikowska takes on Megan Fudge right after this. Welcome back for our final match of the day in our ladies pro singles bracket. We have Megan Fudge, who was scheduled to play Eva Radzikowska in her first match of the day. Ended up spur of the moment forfeiting that match to be able to support husband Ryler, who was having a barn burner of a match earlier in the day, but she gets a chance to face her now in the gold medal match after making her way through the back draw. This is Eva Radzikowska's first ever tournament playing singles, and she's in the gold medal match. She's originally from Poland, former professional tennis player, also played college tennis, now in Marietta, Georgia, 43 years old, and Megan Fudge originally from Germany, now in Bel Air, Florida, 35. And this is the first time these two have ever faced off in pickleball. However, they have played each other in tennis before, which is so fun and such a unique small world thing to have happened. They played in a pro-am against each other, Megan was telling me, so she's excited to see what kind of a pickleball player Radzikowska is, because she knows she's a good tennis player, she said. Fudge definitely a little bit more experienced now playing pro singles, of course, since this is Eva's first ever tournament. But she does have that high-level tennis background to fall on, and she said she's comfortable being in control. A bit of a control freak, likes to be me, myself, and I out there, only depending on herself, win or lose. Just long on that return. Fudge, the number 2 seeded player here in women's doubles. Radzikowska, the number 7. Seedings on the APP Tour are based on the World Pickleball Rankings, which are put out by pickleballtournaments.com. Oh my. Fudge not taking any chances. That possibly being in. Good cross-court volley. Unlucky break for Fudge. Beautiful shot there from Radzikowska. And you would not know it that this is her first time playing singles in a tournament. But some of the ladies that have burst onto the scene this year have done so in singles, then transitioning into the doubles and mixed doubles. But a lot of their early success has been in singles. Wow, great rally. Again, Megan Fudge relying on her grit and defense to stay in that rally, fight for one more shot. Fudge does find herself coming through the loser bracket, though. Had these two faced off earlier in the day, we might be looking at a different gold medal match here, but Fudge will have to win the 2 out of 3 and a tiebreaker match to 15 if she wants that gold medal match, since she forfeited earlier in the day. Yeah, Fudge knowing that was long right after she hit it. A little too much. I mean, Fudge is 4 feet behind the baseline returning these shots, and Radzikowska made her way up to the kitchen. A little long on that. Definitely some of the players that come over from tennis never come up to the net, especially early on, until they've kind of figured out that's necessary here in pickleball. Try and gain an advantage, but Radzikowska already learning that lesson quickly. Now finding herself getting up to that kitchen frequently, understanding that does give her an advantage, puts her a little bit more in control of these rallies, and as a self-proclaimed control freak, that's certainly where she wants to be. I have to imagine where you have a timeout called here. Melissa Owensby is our first referee. Les Self, our second. And again, Fudge has never played Radzikowska in pickleball ever before. She hasn't seen her play. She doesn't know her game. I mean, Radzikowska still figuring out her game herself. And that can make it very difficult on Fudge to be able to figure out how to play her, what works best. Fudge definitely annoyed she's had some of the errors that she's had, but Radzikowska putting the pressure on her, making these shots very difficult for Fudge. But you just got to make your shots. I mean, if Fudge has the opportunity, she needs to execute. One a little wide. We have Julian Arnold up in the stands next to Ryler DeHart, waiting for his final match of the day. Coming up next, he'll take on Jack Foster in our men's gold medal match. Radzikowska, so much topspin. She's just crushing those ground strokes, and she's getting them within, you know, a foot of the baseline every time. That is what is really setting her apart. She has so much control over these shots. Ooh, the one she really wanted, she ends up sending long. I'd like to see Fudge get to that kitchen line a little more frequently. I think, again, when you're playing a new player, you're a little hesitant sometimes to come in. Game point. Just missing that. Radzikowska, I mean, you simply would not know this is her first time playing singles in a tournament. Just her point structure, the way she hits the ball, coming to the net. Easily could think she's been on the scene already this whole year. I mean, these shots just so good. Oh. No. Didn't mean anything by the no paddle tap. Just didn't realize she's a newbie. She's a newbie. Don't worry. We're back into the action here in game 2 of this gold medal match. Eva Radzikowska looking to close it out in 2. Back at right after this. Back into the action here in our final match of the day for our ladies pro singles bracket. We have Megan Fudge on the far end coming through our back draw. She takes on literal brand newcomer Eva Ratzikowska here on the near end, who took game 1 11-6. She has played several tournaments this year, but this is her first time ever playing singles in a tournament. And I'm joined by Ken Herman. Hello.
Lauren, what a day it's been so far today.
Fabulous weekend. It's always a little bittersweet on Sunday.
It's a little bittersweet. A lot of action. 24 indoor covered courts. A lot of action taking place today on both the main championship court and the outside courts.
Yep. Great spot from Radzikowska. Have you gotten to see Eva play much today?
I did. I actually knew Eva back from my tennis years.
Of course you did.
For USTA Player Development. Knew her as a top junior.
Yeah, I mean, look at, she just moves so well.
Yeah. Knew her as a top junior, and also she from Poland. She went and played WTA, got as high in the top 250, top 300 on the world ranking, suffered a couple of she broke her foot twice.
Oof.
And that took her off the tour, decided she wanted to play collegiately, played Oklahoma State, which has got a very powerhouse team with all the foreigners that they've got on their collegiate team. And then from there, played NCAAs, won the Big Sky Championship singles, and then was trying to get back on the tour again and broke her foot a third time.
The same foot?
Same thing. So she has had some tragic with all that. She's living in Atlanta right now. I saw her practicing earlier today on the courts, and I walked up to her, and I'm like, I know you. And you can tell with how clean she hits the ball and off of her footwork from the baseline, a lot of development has been on clay courts. Normally you work a lot on the clay to get the smoothness of your footwork, your first step. And not to take anything away from Megan. Megan had a great event 2 weeks ago, won APP Sacramento.
Yep.
Megan's hitting the ball awfully well, and I love how Megan's trying to press right now. She's just had a couple of breaks not go her way. Very competitive first game. But this is why this sport is so great. People are coming out of left field into the sport and creating excitement, creating buzz for themselves.
Yeah, I said people need to learn how to say her name because we're going to hear it more often.
Both of these girls are hitting the ball awfully deep off the baseline.
Oh, yeah.
One of the things you're going to look for is does one person push the other person off the line? And right now, the flow has been that Megan is getting pushed off her line. That time when she went for her shot, she was about 4 feet off the baseline. It's just clean. It's hit well.
It's just the level of knowledge she seems to have for the awareness of the court, the shot selection. You can just tell she has to have had that super high level background. This is her first time playing singles.
But now how smart is Megan Fudge? Taking the pace off the ball, chipping in, coming down the middle, trying to cut off of her angle. That's what Megan's got to continue to do to work that pattern. Get the ball low on her opponent and try to get herself on end. Good sportsmanship from both people. Great pattern from Megan to get herself up there. Wow, she ran around her backhand and hit an inside Serena Williams backhand to the opposite side. We've not seen that a lot in women's professional singles for pickleball.
I think in the next year or two, Ken, we're going to see some more stuff we haven't seen in pickleball.
Well, the tennis players are coming in, and with their movement and their footwork and their technical skills are really going to increase the level of play. Megan was a little slow that time getting to that ball. That's well played. It was a good shot. Megan did everything right, tried to hit behind her. Megan played her collegiate tennis at University of Illinois. Illinois is a solid top 10 team for women's athletics off their NCAA program for tennis. This is a terrific final that we're getting to watch here.
Absolutely.
So one of the things Megan, I think, has got to think about is there she came in and she changed the pattern of the ball. She came in on the right ball. Every time a player changes the direction, the chances increase that they're going to make an unforced error. So if she's trying to press too much because she knows Eva hit such a clean ball on the pass, she's putting a little bit too much pressure on herself instead of just trying to stick that opening volley.
I think I've really been impressed the most by Eva's almost her smooth movement on the court. She transitions so effortlessly from coming up to the net to coming back to going side to side. It's almost like she's flowing, like through a waltz.
That's the development that you can see off of a tennis player that came through the clay court system.
Yep.
You learn that movement by sliding on the court, getting properly balanced. We're able to see how quickly she's getting her paddle back, early preparation, so that if the ball comes, it takes a weird bounce and her paddle's ready for her to go and she's ready to make contact with the ball. And she's 42 years old, resides in Atlanta. Medaled in mixed doubles here this weekend, took a bronze medal. You're right. Oh, I'm sorry. She took 4th place this weekend.
Yeah, still a very good result.
But this is what the whole point of an APP Tier 2 stop is to get some of these middle tier pros some experience, some exposure, and get some confidence for themselves.
Absolutely. And really, it's, we talk the difference between a forced error and an unforced error. I would say, Eva is forcing these errors out of Fudge when she's putting it in the net because she's just putting so much pressure on.
I would agree with you on that. But that was technically an unforced error that Megan hit, and it was an unforced error because she went for a low percentage shot. She should have probably gone back cross-court that ball and felt she was out of position and pulled the trigger and tried to go for a winner down the line. Megan's got to work on getting some depth and holding onto her line better.
She does tend to hit a slice. She likes to slice and cut her shots with which I think doesn't help them go very deep. It kind of takes some pace off the ball.
Well, she's trying to get the ball out of her opponent's strike zone, but right now, Eva's got a terrific getting down low to the ball. Look at, these balls are coming over the net probably by about 3 inches.
Yeah.
There's a good play there. She pulled her off the line. Well done. That's a great pattern. That was one of the few points in the last 3 or 4 minutes that Megan has pulled Eva 4 feet off the baseline. That's what she's got to be able to do to execute a comeback here.
When Fudge she likes to slice her return, which generally leads to a shorter return. She likes to slice that forehand, and I think that's, it's not putting any pressure on Radzikowska.
Well,
Nice hands.
She's putting pressure because she's getting the ball down low and forcing Rezakowska to try to hit up on the ball. Unfortunately, right now, that pattern's not working as consistently as Megan would like for it to work.
We just really haven't seen a lot of errors either out of Rezakowska. She's been playing very cleanly.
Well, proper technique is the key to success. If once the strokes are technically solid, then the patterns and strategies can be implemented. But if you're not technically solid off of your stroke mechanics, it's hard to implement the strategies and the patterns to be a successful singles or even doubles player. Both of these two ladies are very solid off their technique. Clean ball again. She pushed Eva 3-4 feet back behind the baseline and was able to come in and hit the volley.
Fudge getting a little mini run there, but not able to cut too significantly into Rezakowska's lead.
Clean ball, clean technique Megan has with her volleys.
Yeah, she's volleying
Does a
super well at the net.
Great job of keeping her paddle above the net, even on the lower balls that dip down at her kneecaps.
Oh no. Tough break. What a get from Fudge. I mean.
Well played. It's always good to try to make your opponent hit that one extra shot. Great hustle from Megan to make her hit that one. Even though she was completely on defense, she made Eva earn the point.
Gold medal match point for first time singles player, first time pro medal, and she does.
Congratulations.
Unbelievable. I mean, that's what these events are about. I love this, Ken. A brand new player no one's ever heard of before just got a gold medal in women's singles against some of the biggest names, including Georgia Johnson, Megan Fudge, Bobby Oshiro. I mean, what a day for her. Congratulations, but a big congrats to Megan Fudge, our silver medalist as well. Our ladies all in the bag. We'll take a short break, head to the Franklin studio, and then our final match of the weekend on deck, our men's gold medal match. Jack Foster takes on Julian Arnold right after this. Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Eva Radzikowska. Gold medal. Gold medal. First time ever playing singles. I mean, you have to feel pretty fantastic about how the day has gone.
Yeah, pretty fantastic. It's a good way of describing it. It's been absolutely amazing.
I mean, did you know that you knew Megan Fudge from before? Have you seen her at tournaments before today?
Funnily enough, I actually remember Megan from tennis.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen her obviously playing pickleball, but we met a couple of times playing tennis.
I mean, what a small world. I love it. I mean, we talked earlier in the interview. You're still kind of figuring it out, pickleball, learning process. Do you feel like today has been a really good sort of learning experience about things maybe you want to work on going forward in terms of just developing your game?
Absolutely. I felt with every match, I was kind of getting a better idea, of what to do. And I will definitely go back home and I'm going to rewatch all of the matches because I think that's going to be the biggest lesson, to learn.
I mean, you said before you're going to, after this tournament, take a good hard look at whether or not we'll see you in some more tournaments, what kind of the future holds for you. Do you think this gold medal helps mean we'll see you maybe a little bit more?
Definitely helps. Definitely helps. I absolutely loved playing over here. This facility, people involved, with pickleball, it all makes it just for an absolutely amazing experience.
I mean, I feel like you had a little fan club here. Who do we need to give some shout outs to anyone?
Oh my goodness, so many. I mean, I don't know what I would do without my people standing over there, Josh and Spencer and Jamie and Christian, and there's Hannah and Jason, and there are so many people out there. I would probably, it's going to be a long list to mention all of them, but, those are my people over there.
I love it. Love to see the supporters. We have Ken Herman bringing in our trophy.
Eva, congratulations. Well, I saw you hitting balls earlier today, and I thought, who is this terrific lady hitting such a clean ball? You played great all day today. Congratulations. Your fans from Atlanta were cheering you on. Our gold medalist for the APP Alabama Classic. Well done. We're very proud of you.
Thank you so much.
Yes, congratulations. First time. I mean, we'll see her more, no question. Don't go anywhere, though. We have our final match coming up here today, our men gold medal match coming up next.
to waste. Under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
The APP Sunmed Alabama Classic, brought to you by PowerPlate, the official recovery tool of the APB Tour. Selkirk, an official paddle sponsor of the APP Tour. Sunmed, your official CBD sponsor of the APP Tour. And Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginner to pros. Welcome back, everyone. We have our final match of the day here on deck. Julian Arnold will take on Jack Foster. Julian Arnold coming through the winner bracket final, defeating Pablo Tellez, who got knocked into bronze, where Jack Foster defeated him in a rematch from a semifinal earlier in the day. Lauren McLaughlin along with Ken Herman. Here courtside for our final match, Tom Richardson, first referee. Melissa Owensby, second for this gold medal match.
Well, what a great women's gold match.
Oh, that was
the
fantastic.
Men's gold match will be just as exciting here.
Probably a little louder, I suspect.
Well, Julian's played very well today. A lot of intensity. He really is one of the fittest players on tour. So many balls you think you've gotten a winner off of him, and he just keeps getting that ball back and keeps getting that ball back, and makes you play that extra shot. Julian played 2 weeks ago. We were APP Atlanta Metro Open. Had a good run there. Played J.W. Johnson, a very competitive match.
That was definitely more than 2 weeks ago, Ken.
3 weeks ago? Yeah, it was more. We were Sacramento, Dallas, Atlanta.
Yeah, again, we've already discussed this, Ken. We have no idea where we are any given weekend. We have to constantly be reminded what day it is, what city we're in.
Well, we were with Jack last week in Next Gen Dallas. Jack took second place, Next Gen Dallas, for our aspiring 16 to 23-year-old top Americans. Jack played very well, and now he's got himself in a final here.
Yeah, and we talked, this is his first medal in almost a year. Last time he medaled was in Casa Grande, the end of last year, got himself a bronze in singles, so he's feeling pretty good about the day overall, I suspect.
Yeah. Well, Jack's been playing quite a bit this year. It's always hardest when you have a good year to come back the following year and defend what you've been able to do. So,
just a little long.
So Jack has had a lot of tough matches this year. One of the things I love about Jack is he very seldom loses to a player that is ranked below him. And he's always a threat as a top 10 player himself. He is always a threat to those top 10 boys.
Yeah, just very unpredictable.
And when he plays against those players that are ranked above him, it's always a constant match, constant battle out there. He plays everyone very close, and nobody takes Jack Foster for granted.
Side out. 0-6. Point.
Again, discussed seeing him against Tellez in the bronze. Of course, Jack Foster has just a massive serve. That big windup.
Not enough to overrule his call. Six, one.
That's a good pattern there. Jack's game is based upon a big serve, a big forehand, trying to dictate the point, and he's very quick on his feet. Jack also gets a lot of balls back into play. And is one of the scrappiest players out there, always making sure to put that extra ball.
Yeah, just a great passing shot down the line there from Arnold. Arnold coming through the winner bracket, undefeated so far here today.
Julian's had a solid 3 days here. Played mixed on Friday with Alex Triong, did not medal. but then came back very well yesterday. Was our gold medalist with Rafa Hewitt, and then has continued that all the way through today.
Yeah, Foster just having trouble hitting the shots he wants to, kind of settling into his style of play.
One of the things that Julian does so well with his game that makes him also a top 10 player is he takes the ball early on the rise, and in doing so cuts down his opponent's time to be able to get himself in position to be balanced to hit a shot. Julian's quick. He's got very compact strokes. And with taking that ball early can really pull his opponent out of position and then sneak in and put that volley away.
1-8. Right out. All right, didn't hear a call. Point. 2-8.
Nicely hit by Jack. Stay down low on that forehand.
Point. 3-8. Point. Four, 8. Right out. Eight, 4. Point. Nine, 4. Point. Ten, 4.
Game point, 10-4.
Oh my, holy cow. That just came right off the edge, through the production tent and out.
Well, one of the things Jack did there is he made more of a compact swing on that return to serve. He took that return to serve on the rise and completely got Julian off center there on that ball. That could be something Jack needs to focus on a little more.
Side out.
Another game point here for Julian Arnold in game one of our gold medal match, final match of the weekend here at the Sunmed Alabama Classic. Oh.
Side out.
Good point, good hustle. Again, Julian making Jack hit 3 extra balls that time.
Wow.
Well done.
That was a bit of a third shot drop from Foster. You rarely see that in singles. But then he followed it up with a really nice drive after he kind of pulled Arnold up to the net.
Nice. He's gotten some points. Jack was a little slow starting off this game as Julian came out on fire. It's okay to lose a game, but you want to make sure you're ending on a positive note, going into the next game that you feel you're into the match and you've got some momentum going. I think Jack has been able to at least achieve that first half of that goal there. Good pass.
Good shot. Good first game here, though, to start us off here in this gold medal match. We'll take a short break. Back into the action in game two right after this. back into the action here in our final match of the day. Jack Foster on the near end takes on Julian Arnold. Arnold taking game 1, 11-6. Beautiful starting shot there for Jack Foster. He has to win the next 2 games to force a tiebreaker match to 15 if he wants a shot at gold. A lot of work ahead of him.
Zero, one. Fight out.
Just missing that a little wide. Bless you, Ken.
1-0. Fight out.
He overhit that ball. That's just the constant pressure that Julian is playing on right now. Jack's take back on his forehand can at times be a little bit too big, and he overswings on the ball.
Point. 1-1. Fight out. One. Fight out.
I mean, I think he would probably say this too, but Foster, his backhand is not his strongest side. Definitely still something I'm sure he is working on improving, but certainly much more comfortable on that forehand side.
That's a clean passing shot. Yeah, Jack is working on his backhand. He certainly has improved it over the last several months.
2-1. Point.
I think Jack is just continuing to be the best all-complete player he can be, whether it's his fitness on the court, to his stroke production, to his patterns, developing more depth on his serve.
Great spot there, getting behind Arnold.
Jack took a couple of weeks off, spent some time back at home in Florida, drilled a little bit, got in the gym, worked out some.
And people forget too, he's a full-time student.
Yeah,
he's in school right now.
Last weekend, Next Gen
he's
Dallas,
doing homework
he was doing homework in between his matches. So there is it's such a positive horizon for Jack Foster. I'm a big fan of his.
Point.
A little deep there from Arnold.
Julian has played just a very even-tempered control match out here. Very few unforced errors. Julian's been very deliberate with his patterns, making sure he's taking the return early, coming in down the line. And one thing I love about his game is how well he sticks his volleys. You know, he doesn't ever just put the ball back into play. There's always some spin on the volley. There's depth on that volley.
Nice, that serve right up the middle on that line. That is good.
4-3. Point.
Arnold had an opportunity to take that out of the air. Chooses to let it bounce, which sometimes can open up some more opportunities, some more options. But Ken, make sure everyone will remind us. But in 2 weeks, we'll be in Houston, Texas.
We're off next week.
I know.
Lauren.
I don't know where you're going to be. Somewhere all over the country, I'm sure. But in 2 weeks, we'll be in Houston, Texas.
We are in Houston, Texas for the first golden ticket for 2023 Nationals at Indian Wells. The only golden ticket in the state of Texas. So we are so excited bringing an APP tour stop with a golden ticket to Houston. Adam's father, Terry Stone, is our lead volunteer in charge of the Houston Pickleball Club and has just done a terrific job getting everything ready. 25 courts we're going to have for all players for a 5-day tournament.
Yep, and Registration is still open for just a day or two more.
Yep.
Get on pickleballtournaments.com. If you are on the fence about joining us, I think you should come. This is your sign to come.
Point. Six, 3. Side out.
All right, Jack's going to need to make a move
3,
here.
6. Side out.
Again, just so much purpose with that volley.
Exactly right. Solid approach shot, solid first volley.
6, 3.
Julian's playing very controlled pickleball right now.
Side out.
So for those people at home, cheering on Jack, Jack hits a very clean ball. And right now that ball is going right inside Julian's wing house, and that's where he's getting a good crack on these passing shots.
Oh, tough. Net cord clips off the paddle.
If Jack was to work on some balls that could get the ball below Julian, perhaps chipping or slicing on his forehand or backhand, especially on the approach shot, that could possibly give Julian a different look, and we don't know how he would react to that. But right now, the balls that Jack is giving Julian, he's just swinging freely on those balls and executing well.
Point.
It just seems Arnold has been just a step or two ahead of Foster here in this match. Again, Foster, he's playing well. He's getting some really nice shots, some good rallies. Just Arnold being a little cleaner, I think.
7, 3. Point.
Yeah, gotta get those returns in. That's just easy free points you can't give your opponent.
8, 3.
At the end of the day, that can be a difference maker.
Point. Nine, 3.
Oh my gosh, how to get a paddle on that? No. Oh no. Gold medal match point here for Julian Arnold.
Point.
And he will get it
Well
done.
done. Congratulations.
I mean, what a day for Jack Foster, though. Silver medal here in Alabama. Best result he has had in a long time, and he should be darn proud of that, I think.
He's had 2 solid weeks. Solid week last week in Next Gen, which helped him get some valuable time on court, and a terrific finish today, finishing as our runner-up here in Alabama.
So, silver medalist, but Julian Arnold takes gold here, his second of the weekend. And we are all done. I'll head to the Franklin Studio one final time with Ken Herman to present our trophy before we sign off officially for the day. But a big thank you, of course, to our USA Pickleball certified referees here in Opelika, the volunteer staff. Jim, do we know what's Jim's last name, who helped coordinate everything here?
Mr. Jim Young.
Jim Young. I want to make sure and shout out Jim Young. He was fabulous. All the volunteers and staff here at the Opelika Sportsplex. This is a beautiful venue. Happy to have been here. Shout out to Pickleball TV running our production, Spencer Laurent and Sam West. We had DJ Terry on the music, keeping us jamming. Ken Herman, thank you for all you do here at the APP.
And thank you, Lauren.
Byron Frezzo, thank you. It's my pleasure. Byron Frezzo, Marcia Frezzo, rocking our referees. And as always, another weekend of fun here at the APP Tour. Again, 2 weeks we're back in Houston. I head to the Franklin Studio one final time, and then we'll see you in 2 weeks in Houston. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Welcome to the Franklin Studio one final time. Lauren McLaughlin here with gold medalist Julian Arnold. Quite a weekend, double gold now here today. Got it done in 2 with Jack. Did not have to face him here today. He got through Pablo, who you did face in the winter bracket final. So new challenge here today. What was the thought process going up against a player that you're not facing again? You didn't have any sort of strategy necessarily to adjust from the first time. How did you come into this approaching it?
I just came out loose. I knew I had the benefit of coming through the winners, so started off by just going for my serves, and unfortunately for Jack, he missed quite a few returns there. And then I just kind of stayed on the gas and just kept the pressure, and I figured, if I just keep playing that style and going for my balls like I had been all day, things had been going my way, so they continued so.
I mean, you said, a lot of stuff off the court you work on. I know I've seen on social media you guys travel sometimes a long way to be able to practice and play with some other pros in the area. Sort of how much time are you dedicating outside of tournaments to, working out, drilling? Do you have any sort of set routine that you're really focusing on to sort of improve your game and to continue to move forward?
I think it's been a learning experience for me this year, this being kind of my first year that I've been doing this full time. So I wouldn't say I have a really good routine. It needs to get better. We're playing so many tournaments that sometimes it's hard to fit training in. But, Lauren and I drill as much as possible, and I'd definitely like to add to more of the off-court fitness, so I think I can get a lot stronger. Continue to get in better shape so that I can last even longer in bigger draws. So it's always a work in progress, and all I can hope is that I stay healthy and that I can keep playing this great sport for a number of years to come.
Well, we certainly hope so, as well as you're always entertaining on the court, keeping things not necessarily light, but entertaining for sure, bringing the passion as always. Ken Herman has the trophy. Come on, get in here.
Julian, your first APP gold medal for singles. You've had some great runs, some terrific finishes. You certainly are one of our top players. We're real proud of you. You just played cleanly all day. I don't think you lost a game, did he? I don't think you lost a game all day today. No.
Did you go to 3 in any?
I don't think so.
Well, I'll trust you, Ken. I'll trust you.
I thought it was pretty clean.
Short-term memory.
Anyway, congratulations. Our gold medalist, APP Alabama Classic. Well done. Great job.
Thank you.
Any final shout-outs before we sign off?
Just my buddy Ryan Cohen, who without him, none of this would be possible. My mom and Jim back home. My girlfriend Lauren, who's always out here supporting me, even when she's playing, and it's even better when she's not. So, without those people, I couldn't make this happen. So. All
right. Well, it has been a fantastic day. Congratulations once again to gold medalist Julian Arnold here in Alabama, and thank you again so much for joining us, whether it was on YouTube or Facebook. We're back. Facebook. It's a long weekend, Julian.
We'll
whatever. We got it. See you in 2 weeks in Houston. Have a great time until then.